Hey you, you're losing, you're losing, you're losing, you're losing your mind. You're losing, hey you're losing, you're losing, you're losing, you're losing your mind.
What's up, guys? Love speech, cracking.
We eating all the time we was designed for. I died on rearranging on my mind for. Oh, my mind for.
Free Palestine!
Just getting days just going live for. We eating all the time we was designed for. I died on rearranging on my mind for. Oh, my mind for.
What's good, chat? Happy Saturday night! It's a game of. What up, chat? How we doing? Queen shaven. Sing it, chat.
Just said to wait. She said, love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take.
Quick roll call. Dash Shiad. Assad account. Banana Gotified. Munia Ryan Brian. Chamber. Cut from Motion Man. El Castrado. Jason. Stanch. Jack. BTR. Munia. Yassine. Game Domingo. Oh, you just said to her. She said, I want some feeling. It's a game of, How we doing, chat? How we doing? Good to see you guys. A lot of energy tonight here. Happy to be back. Whoever said Yam Israel Chaim, you're going to get banned. I just want to start off by saying I told you so, everybody. I told you so. I told you so. We're going to get into the news for the day. It'll happen a lot quicker than I thought. It's going to be a fun stream. I have a lot of stuff prepared. That's why I'm live a little later than I had wanted to. Preparing. Hopefully it's a long stream, but it is a Saturday night. So maybe I'll end early and go networking at the club. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think? Should I just end in 2 hours and go network and twerk in a section? How about that? Instead of streaming, I leech off of somebody else and then I turn my flash on my phone and film rappers that are kind of close to me. Look! Lil Tecca! I'm networking. Lil Tecca's in a section and he doesn't see me or know who I am. I'm networking. Whoa! There's Pierre Bourne. Hey, yo, Pierre! Hey, yo, Pierre! Hey, yo, Pierre, do you want to network with me? That's what I could do instead. Is that a good idea? It's a Saturday night. It's an opportunity. But no, it is raining outside. I have been doing a lot of IRL streams. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. There's some stuff I want to cover from the IRL stream after we talk about what's going on in the world. I don't want to make it all doom and gloom, but I want to, some of the stuff is pretty funny from the IRL stream yesterday. The girl that came up, I want to do an analysis of that. She said she had an orgasm that was so strong, she started speaking in tongues. Hamashanana, Hamashanana. I swear to God, it sounds like I'm trolling. Christian girl came up, wanted to hold hands and pray. And she said she found Jesus by nutting so hard, she started hearing voices and speaking in tongues. And she converted to Christianity, and I must listen to her. Hamana, shananana. And I think I was respectful. I think I was trying to be nice to her. I'm immature? No, I mean, this is literally what she said. It sounds like I'm being immature. That's word for word what the conversation was. Also, I want to say prayers up for Convy. I was about to hit the soundboard, but that's inappropriate. Prayers up for Convy. And it is a little bit, I hope he's okay and everything, but I do want to show you a clip. As a, maybe a warning for other people. I think it's important that we do talk about this because we are streamers and we're very influential. So Convy was here in New York. I think he just took a jet back last night. And this is what he was saying yesterday. He really wanted to do a collab, but every time I turn on his stream, if you hit the soundboard, you're gay as fuck. What if I hit the prayers up? No, I'm not going to do that. I hope he's okay. It sounds like he's okay. It seemed like his friend was grazed by a bullet, but he's okay. Convy didn't get hit. I texted him. He didn't respond. But this is what he said the other day when he wanted to do a collab.
Bro, I'm doing the same shit, nigga. I'm about to go to a hood. I'm about to go buy all red and then go to the hood. What do you think? No.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Nigga, I'm getting marketing. I want to go viral. You feel me? I want to leave New York viral. You know what I'm saying? Bro,
yeah, I'm glad he's okay, but I'm putting this out as a warning to other people. Don't try to go viral and also be careful what you wish for. Real talk. Convy should not have been in the Bronx. I know it's a little soon to look at this, and I'm not trying to place blame, but I told him specifically, don't do this. He asked me, do you want to go here? Let's go viral. We'll put on the red and blue gangster stuff. And it's just this bad idea. And it puts a bad representation upon New York City. I'm outside all the time doing IRL streams. Does it go perfect every time? No. But I'm not going to put myself in a situation where something like that's going to happen. So I don't recommend people do stuff to go viral. And I'm running into a lot of kick streamers like, oh, we need to go viral. We need to get the clip. We need to do this. Putting yourself at risk, putting your safety at risk like that is not worth it, man. And Convy's a really good streamer. He's a great guy. He doesn't need to do that. He could. And I think a lot of the reason he's doing that is because people in the community, like, they egg him on. They say he's a fake gangster. They say that, like, your view count. They say you need to go viral. You need to do this. And he was putting in a lot of effort while he was here in New York. But don't risk your life for content. It's never worth it. So I'm glad he's okay. Glad he's okay. Let Darwinism take his course. Come on, dude. Stop. Stop it. And should we get into the stuff from today? So what's going on today? Basically, okay, let's do a quick rundown before we go to the Hamana Shanana. Before we go to brain rot, I want to cover what I think is going on in the world. And I want to say, I told you so. I told you so. The chat's moving really fast. Can you guys slow down for a second? Like, damn, there's a lot of energy. Fuck, it's like really distracting. All these colors and everything in here. Aiden loves you. Mr. Sensible. Convy sold his soul. There's too many. It's all over the fucking place right now. That's what happens when I do these everything streams. You come on a SNEAKO stream, you get the SSB brain rot, you get religious debates, you get IRL streams, you get political content, you get world analysis, you get geopolitics, you get debates, you get me, you get girl content, and it's just, and then you come on here, and then, like, bro, you get Yay fans, and they're asking about Bully, and you get the fucking, what is going on right now? It's like too many weird people in here. It's too diverse, bro. It's too diverse in here. We can't. No, it's good though. I'm just overstimulated right now by these colors. Maybe I could take it off the. Maybe I could take it off the screen. Okay. All right. I want to get into what's happening here. So basically, I want to start with my tweet. I'll just break it down. I don't need to show it on screen. But I said 4 or 5 days ago, as soon as Trump kidnapped Maduro, bombed Venezuela, and started bragging about taking their oil, I said that in the near future, in the next few months, Israel / the U.S., they're going to bomb Iran. And they're going to use Venezuela as the justification. That's the green light. Now that they have a new oil reserve, now that they have access to oil in Venezuela, they have all the opportunity to bomb Iran. They do. And I thought it was going to take a lot longer because I didn't think that they would make it this obvious for people, but it seems like so many people are not paying attention. No, it only took a couple days. And already you can see that they're trying to push the propaganda that there needs to be regime change in Iran. You can see AI videos floating around. You can see Mossad and CIA burning down mosques. They're posting all these videos about how horrible it is in Iran. In the span of just 4 days, we went from Venezuela, Maduro, to distraction in Minneapolis, which they're following the playbook of George Floyd. I think everything in ICE and all the Minneapolis protests right now, they are trying to George Floyd it to keep us distracted. I think because none of this is going to be solved. The immigration problem is not going to be fixed. People are going to move on from ICE in a bit, and it's going to go right back to the way it was. The Minneapolis ICE situation is the COVID-19 George Floyd distraction. What they are really trying to do is start regime change in Iran. They want to completely destabilize Iran so the last real threat to Israel in the Middle East gets eradicated. That's what this has all been about. The reason they have not been able to attack Iran the way that they want to is because of the Strait of Hormuz, because Iran has oil. They have access to oil, and they give it to all of Europe. It's all of Europe, NATO, everybody that's like, no, stop, don't bomb Iran. We don't want our economy to be destroyed. All right, we'll supplement the oil. We'll get it in Venezuela. It's all a chess move. It's a big chessboard, and we're not even pawns here. We're just spectators. We don't matter. But this is happening quicker than I thought. And so now everybody's up in arms about regime change in Iran. So first off, I want to say I told you so to all the American patriots, and everybody thought that Venezuela regime change was really good. You fell for it. Okay. You got distracted. You saw the bombs. You saw helicopters. You got really patriotic for a second, and you didn't remember for some reason that all of American foreign policy, everything that we do international, it's all to support Israel. And this is not anti-Semitic brain rot. Dan Bongino, that former FBI director who's now went back to podcasting on Brain Rot Rumble, Chris Pavlovsky's favorite streamer, he was the FBI director, and now he's back to doing slop content. He recently retweeted yesterday saying that I'm an anti-Semitic streamer who's slandering Erica Kirk. It's not anti-Semitic to point out what's true every single time. All the regime change in recent years that U.S. has been involved in, it's benefited Israel, and it's just cost us trillions of dollars. The reason that the U.S. is $38 trillion in debt and is continuing to rise is because of the military-industrial complex. We spend all this money on wars, nonstop, and it doesn't benefit us. We continue to go into debt, and then all the enemies around Israel, all of them get destabilized, and they can grow stronger and stronger and stronger. And then eventually, when world destruction happens, when World War III happens and Israel abandons their favorite goy, their favorite colony, which is America, we're going to look back and be like, oh man, maybe I should not have supported regime change, but it's going to be too late. And this stuff is inevitable. It's going to happen. Israel's going to win. But hopefully people can stay on the right side before it does happen. There's not much we can do. You know, we can speak about this the right way. And if you don't know what's happening right now, I'll keep you up to date. It's pretty difficult to stay. It's like nonstop. It goes from Venezuela to Minneapolis to some girl getting hit by a car to ICE to a Somalian daycare to fucking Iran. It's a lot right now. It's a lot of distractions, but stay focused. It's always Israel. Every time. Without fail. Don't let people say that it's brain rot or you're obsessed or everything. If you're right over and over and over again, is it really obsession or brain rot, or is it just true? Okay, because what does regime change in Iran do to benefit America? Do they post it right here? They say, oh, people in the Middle East, they scream death to America. Death to America! Okay, well, you kill 1 million people. You put chemical weapons there. You give people defects. You go bulldoze over their home. You torture. And you find no weapons of mass destruction. And then you think that they're terrorists because they're upset that we fucking killed millions of them? Also, the reason that they hate America is because America is Israel's top goy bitch. They don't give a fuck about us. You think they care about democracy and American values and bikinis and hot dogs? They don't. They're living their lives. They don't care at all. They say America is the great Satan because of our allegiance to Israel, because we've all been controlled by them. And for some reason, people forgot so quickly what happened with Epstein. And especially people like Dan Bongino is a perfect example of the traitors that dominate our country. Not only Hegseth, the Secretary of War, Donald Trump, hosting New Year's Eve parties for Netanyahu. Dan Bongino was the guy, Epstein didn't kill himself. And then he goes and becomes the FBI director for a year, redacts all the files, and then comes back into podcasting. You're a fraud forever. You're a fraud forever. And it's the perfect example of the treacherous snakes that dominate positions of power in this country. And so yes, people are gonna say like, okay, you're brown, you don't belong, your dad's from Haiti, you know, you're not really a real American, you don't have time. Okay, well, I was born here, and at least I haven't sold out like every other person, like all the other people in power right now, siding with Epstein, covering for pedophiles, choosing to put Israel first instead of this country first. Yeah, I may be brown. I may be brown. I may be a Haitian. But I'm not covering for the satanic pedophiles. So let's get into it. Long live love speech. What's going on here? This is how you know it's Mossad/CIA automatically, right? And if you're going to think that's a conspiracy, I'll show you right here afterwards. Here's Mike Pompeo, the former CIA director during Trump's first administration. Mike Pompeo, you think that I'm obsessed with Israel, it's anti-Semitic brain rot? Mike Pompeo, former CIA director, says, Happy New Year to every Iranian in the streets, also to every Mossad agent walking beside them. Do you think the former CIA director is just making jokes about Mossad controlling the protests happening in Iran right now? Thank you for the $50. You said, I got grounded for yesterday's super chats. My mom's wife is making me go to trans awareness seminars with my dad's boyfriend. Good luck. Don't cut your dick off. Miskiff is in my chat saying, do you want to gamble with me tonight? No, Miskiff, your PR is not doing well. By the way, Miskiff, because like I'm in the middle of a yap. I'm talking about things that are important, right? About how we're gonna go to war with Iran pretty soon. Miskiff, you remember when I was on Twitch for that 1 month before I got rebanned? And you said, oh, I'm a 3K viewer, Andy. And so you didn't want to collab because you were the big guy with 20K viewers. Oh, okay. Now you're getting canceled. People are calling you all types of stuff that I don't want to repeat right now. And now you want to gamble with me on Kick, huh? How the tables turn, huh? How the tables turn, Miz. I remember that. You remember that when I went over to Twitch after 2 years on Rumble? Oh, 3K viewer, Andy. I don't want to call that 3K viewer, Andy. And now that you don't... Why don't you go gamble with Pokemon? Why don't you go gamble with Pokemon and Emerald? Go tap dance with fucking Valkyrie and Cinna. What happened? All your favorite collabs you can't get anymore because they're calling you a misogynist rapist? Huh? It's okay. It's okay. No, have fun with your gambling over there. I don't do that brain rot. Can't gamble. I don't want to go, promote more things that are destroying the world right now. I'm absolutely sick of OnlyFans, poly market, prediction shit, and it's sports betting. It's just like, can everybody shut up about this for 5 seconds? Can someone put a 1 in the chat? If I'm the only one, if I have to hear one more thing about a prediction market, about only some new, I'm gonna raise my cortisol levels. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. I don't care about your prediction markets. I don't give a fuck about your sports betting. I don't care about your parlay. I don't care about your OnlyFans. I don't want to see your Grok AI. There's got to be one way that a real Zoomer going hard as fuck can make money. Can a nigga live? Can a nigga live? Can we get money without that? Can we talk about something else? Continuing on. So there you go, Mike Pompeo, the former CIA director, pointing out that it's Mossad right here. And this is how you know. Do you really think Iranians, the protesters, are going to be burning down these beautiful mosques? I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all. Regime massacre, live fire on protesters. There's Iranian forces have been killed in the last 24 hours. A lot of this is old, this footage. I don't know if I want to show too much of that on YouTube. There's more. All these fire, everything in the streets. And great. That's a great point. Dub Gaming saying, if we can't stop the defense budget spending regardless of party, why should we even care about the takeover Iran? Exactly. So this is the issue. Look, we are going to be flooded right now. The CIA and Mossad, they understand how important it is to flood social media with propaganda. So you're seeing everything in Iran. Oh my God, the internet shut down. Oh my God, fire. Oh my God, they're burning the mosque. They're taking their country back. Yes, yes, Iran, Iran, Iran. And now the same people who said that we should be non-interventionists, that we shouldn't go into other countries and put regime change, that we need to put our country first and invest our money here, now they're all up in arms. Not only regime change in Venezuela is good, now we need regime change in Iran. What happened to you guys saying that we need to put our country first and that we need to learn from our mistakes about Iraq and Afghanistan and Libya and Syria? You're going to do the same thing right now? We have an affordability crisis and housing crisis here. Now we need to go be the superhero and save the day, be Superman in Iran? Trump is talking about how he cares about the Iranian people. Do you buy this? Yes, I stand with the Iranian people. I stand with the Iranian people. I've always loved the Iranians. One of my favorite people, one of my favorite Middle Easterners. The government needs regime change. The people, great people. Really? You guys are gonna fall for this? Hello, stupid dum-dums. Not even a week after Venezuela, more regime change? You moved on from one thing to the other one just like that? Are you fucking stupid? Really? I'm looking around like, are you guys all that stupid? Do you really think that the government cares about the people of Iran? Or do we need a justification to act like the superhero to put regime change there so that Israel can control Iran? Because the last threat in the Middle East can now be eradicated. Oh, fires and the flags being changed and internet access. Iran's terrible. Iran. Oh, look, these women aren't wearing hijab. They're fighting back. She's lighting a cigarette on a fucking piece of paper. You stupid dum-dum. Hello? After weapons of mass destruction, after Maduro's a communist cocaine dealer, you're going to fall for it a week later? Regime change is never for the benefit of our country. It's always for the benefit of Israel. You fell for it again. Perfect example of the slop that they promote around. Look at this. This is happening right now. Oh my God! Look at the revolutionary Iranian people that Trump's standing up for. The ones that Hegseth cares about so much. They're not wearing burqas and niqabs. They're the rebel punk types. Look at them fighting back. Just listening to Radiohead. Yeah. Look at them resisting. Hey, dum-dum, this video is from October 2025. This is happening in Iran, which is just unthinkable. And then look at the account. Look at the account. It's always like a Greek statue, a Roman thing, a Western. Look at that. Midnight Rider. Yeah, I'm an American hero. These are all fed accounts. These are not real people. And then people in the chat, oh, SNEAKO, you're brown, you're saying this. These are all Indian bot farms controlled by the CIA. It's not a real human being. They do this to get you galvanized and to get you distracted and to get your support for more regime change. You stupid idiot. Wake up! Yeah, I'm brown. I'm the Haitian guy saying this. I'm Muslim and you don't like it. Whatever. The people controlling your government are so easily running circles around you. Andrew Tate's there like, whoa, yeah, Venezuela, take Greenland, take this. He's in fucking Romania, encouraging Americans to go and support war over and over again. Iraq wasn't enough. Syria wasn't enough. He's going to take his shirt off, put on a helmet, and wave around an AK. 6 months ago, he's like, oh, the Bruv Party. He wants to put Britain first. And now he's saying America needs to get involved in more wars. A week after Venezuela, after everybody for some reason felt for this, now Iran is the issue. This is what it was always about. Pay attention. It's not because of the cocaine. It's not because of the communism. It's because Venezuela has the oil that we need to make up for what we lose by attacking Iran. It's so simple. I can't believe that people, like, these accounts piss me off so much, bro. Like, none of it's real. Where is this guy from? Born in 1963? Okay. What else? Khamenei said, the president of the United States, who judges the entire world with arrogance, should know that arrogant leaders of the world, such as Pharaoh, Nimrod, Mohammed Reza, and others, met their downfall at the very moment when their pride was at its peak. He too will fall. These are fighting words. These are war words. And I tweeted. I'll pull up my tweet right now because I don't think you guys saw it. I thought it was going to take weeks, to be safe and to protect my legacy. I said months. Look how long it took. These are war words. This was the day after Venezuela. Bro, this is 4 days ago? Man, we moved so fast. In the next few months, Israel will strike Iran. Trump taking Venezuela was the green light. Come back to this tweet when I'm right. Well, there you go. So they had a meeting today about their oil. They were flexing it. And Trump, he put out a statement today. They made $1.8 billion in oil. 1.8 billion. It costs $4 billion a day to run the government. We're $38 trillion in debt. The oil means nothing. The amount, the money that it's worth, it does not fix our country. Right? The U.S. currency is the world's currency because of force, because we can kill you if you don't use it, because it's not based on the standard. It's not really based on the gold standard. People say it's based off of nothing. It's not. The U.S. dollar is not based off of nothing. It's based off of the fact that Israel and the United States can fucking kill you if you don't listen. Look at Venezuela as an example. Oh, you don't want to trade oil with our dollar? You want to go over to China and Russia? We're going to fucking kill you. So yeah, we're $38 trillion in debt, but it doesn't matter because we will kill you. Americans will kill you if you got to pay up. So the 1.8 billion means nothing. We just tack it on. We can go into other countries. We need minerals, resources, oil. Take our money, and we'll just print money. We'll just make it up out of the sky, and then we get your resources and then put ourselves in debt. But debt we never have to pay off. Do you see how it works? It's the best scam ever. Say, okay, this napkin, it means nothing, right? You have something valuable. You got a Hellcat. You got a nice Hellcat. Here's my money for your Hellcat. But this is worthless. It's not based off of anything. I just make more. I just get more napkins, and I get all more Hellcats. And if you want to use a napkin that's worth something, you can't. We'll kill you if you go to someone else. Kill you if you go to someone else's napkin. You get it? You're saying a whole lot of nothing. I think I just cooked. I think I just made a great point. But let's go see what this meeting was about. So there's Tucker Carlson. Tucker, what are you doing here? Why is Tucker Carlson here? Wasn't he against regime change? Holy moly, the chat is moving so fast I can't even read anything going on. Welcome to the member. Welcome as a member. Mods, can you do something? You're saying Tucker's CIA. I don't want to say that because, I'll just be completely honest because it's Saturday night and, maybe the world's ending. But, yeah, no, it's just like one of those things where you don't want to be like, oh, no, because you kind of want to collab. Yeah, no, I like what Tucker says. But this stuff is strange. When people are like Tucker's CIA because he has, $50 million and houses all over the world and his dad was CIA, and then he's saying that he's anti-regime change and then he's here with Trump in the White House, you're like, what? What's going on? Well, maybe he's just infiltrating from the inside out. I don't know. And here's PBD. This is the agent stuff, and this is the type of stuff that really pisses me off. Because right now, when I talk about this, you could see it from people, a small vocal minority, and maybe they are just like Fed slop Indian computers saying this stuff, but like, SNEAKO's Haitian. I was Chinese my whole childhood, and now I'm Haitian. Because one Matt Walsh tweet and he voids the debate. But then Patrick Bet-David, who's literally from Iran, right? He's Assyrian. He's half Assyrian. He's from Iran. And then he comes to America, starts a podcast, and is doing the same thing as Andrew Tate. He's trying to get us to go to war. Hamid is saying that the U.S. president judges arrogantly. Patrick Bet-David, your time is coming. These are fighting words. And respectfully, I like some of what Patrick Bet-David says. Patrick Bet-David, if you're going to come to my country, to our country, and try to get us to fight wars, respectfully, you should not be here. Go somewhere else. And the same goes for Andrew Tate. I said the same thing when he's trying to run as the Prime Minister of England, sitting in a Romanian mansion telling us, we need to go to war as Americans. Stop. This affects us, our tax dollars. We had enough of regime change. We learned from Iraq and Libya and Syria. We saw what happened to Gaddafi. Stop trying to get America to go to war. They're using populism, they're using this nationalism and patriotic pride to push an agenda that most Americans, when you break it down, don't agree with. We don't want more wars. Trump campaigned on no new wars. Stop. Let's see here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe his take is more nuanced.
I just got some very disturbing news from Iran. Obviously, if you look at the news, you will see Wall Street Journal telling us 65 people have been killed in Iran. If you look at the Times, it'll tell you 65 to 200. But my two sources, the low number was 450. The high number, again, I'm not 100% confirmed with this. The high number was 4,000. And the reason why I believe these numbers is for the following reason. When in 1978, 79, the revolution happened, and Khomeini and his people, the IRGC, were going around saying that Shah killed Khomeini. 100,000 people. And guess who covered it? All of the media. BBC. Oh my God. This Mohammad Reza Shah Pahlavi is horrible. He is so evil. He killed 100,000 people. I had the founder of IRGC on the podcast, and he told me it was never 100,000 people. It was 3,000 people. Guess what? It worked. So the same community that exaggerated up when they wanted the regime to fall, what do you think they're going to exaggerate up or down now? They're going to exaggerate down because they don't want the media covered. And look at the media. So it's pretty much a blackout. Nobody's talking about it. It's like, yeah, maybe a little bit of an article here or there. I got to give some credit to Reza Pahlavi because the last couple days I've seen a lot of different commentary and there's been a bit of a more offensive strategy, which is good to hear. But I want to respond to three different people and give some thoughts to you. Number one, to the Iranian couple of these guys that have posted these videos that are being shared with me are saying that I responded to a story and because of that, I'm part of a, Mujahideen, and I am MEK, and that's who I am. Let me simplify something to you. The Mujahideen people were the former Today people that were the communists, that their Bible was the Communist Manifesto. I know those people very, very well. My dad till today is an imperialist. I'm a complete capitalist and a Christian. The MEK people are Islamist meets communism. Like, those are the two.
What does Islamist mean, Patrick Bet David? What does that mean exactly? They love using that word instead of saying Muslim. It's like saying terrorist without saying terrorist. Is. They just wanted to add it. What is the Islamist version of a Christian? It's just they found a word to say Zionist instead of Jew and attribute it to Muslims. It just sounds evil, but Google it. Islamist is somebody who wants to spread Islam. That's every Muslim. Any religious person wants more people to be part of their religion. Whenever somebody uses that word, you know where they stand.
Biggest enemies of Iran. Like, the last person that is going to be supportive of that is this guy. So to the two clowns that made those videos, here's a reaction to you. Number two, let me continue. Why do you think I bring up that lady?
Masad, can you get out of my super chats, please? Also, mods, there are people literally threatening my life right now in the chat. Why? And they asked me for more money, my mods. They're like, SNEAKO, watch your neck. Why do I have to mod this right now? Like, if any of these mods ask me for more money when I'm seeing people like spamming, threatening my life, like, actually go work for PBD or like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
From MEK. Why do you think I'm bringing up all these different people?
Unbelievable.
Let me explain to you why. Because Reza Pahlavi has no competition of people on media. The streets of Iran, if you go to Kalshi right now, which Kalshi is where people bet to say who they think is going to be the next leader of Iran. I contacted Kalshi yesterday saying, how come Reza Pahlavi's not on it? I'll put the link below. You know who they think is going to be the next leader of Iran? Khamenei.
Is this a fucking Polymarket ad? Is he using... Dude, I just started the stream by saying I'm so sick of prediction markets and OnlyFans, and are you really using war in Iran, regime change to fucking plug Kalshi? Jesus Christ, PBD, do you have any sort of... This is unbelievable, bro. I just want to see your take on regime change. You posted this 9-minute video yapping in circles, and you end up plugging a prediction market? Seriously, bro? Get to the fucking point, man. Is there anybody that's not going to do this? Like, I like Nick Shirley, for example. Some of his videos make no sense, and you got to do better research. Some of the stuff is okay. And like a week later, after saying, I don't have any vices. Nobody could stop me. I don't drink. I'm a virgin. I get no bitches. I'm an incel. I'm a loser. Nobody wants to fuck me. Nobody can get me. I'm joking. I'm exaggerating. And the next day, he's like wearing a big fucking Polymarket shirt. I'm a Christian man. I don't get bitches. No one wants to sleep with me. Women hate me. I can't be got. And then poly market. Is everyone, yo, PBD, this is what I'm saying about this shit. I didn't watch this video. I didn't know he was going to do this. Obviously, this is an undercover plug. All right. Instead of just talking about the war, he's plugging a prediction market. And he also brags about being really rich. He's like doing a big house tour, right? He's a success story. He charges like $50,000 to talk to him for an hour. He's the rich, successful guy. Andrew Tate every single day. I made $300 million this year. I'm a billionaire. I don't need your money. I live in a Pagani household. I got 10 million yachts. Then why are you taking a gambling deal to box, dude? All these people, bro. Like, does everybody have to? Does everyone do it?
Best part of the Venezuela regime change is that my barber isn't
Your
getting
barber isn't getting deported?
anymore.
Yeah, and we might get more
Celebratory
Venezuelan
hands in the
refugees
air
coming in
emoji.
making arepas. I like arepas. Huge L from SNEAKO. What's the L? It's crazy that like Mossad and CIA, this Fed slop is psyoped you guys so much where you think that you're a libtard to be anti-war. When you guys were saying no new wars during the campaign. Goofy. It's like, what is liberal about not wanting to go, like not wanting to spend millions and billions and trillions of dollars in Venezuela and Iran? It's like now you're being a base conservative by wanting war. That's how easily you flip from Fed slop. War's so cool. Yeah, nukes are rad. Bombing's sick. It's like you guys. No, and really, this is why we're Goyim. This is why we're subhuman Goyim. This is why we're enslaved. This is why we're not chosen. It's why why most of us are gonna fall for the when it arrives here, it's gonna show up and claim to be God, and most of us are gonna fall for it. There you go. You can see it straight up here. If that many people, Bryce Mitchell's texting me. Thanks, that was a great conversation yesterday. Thanks, but you guys want to talk to Bryce Mitchell? I want to keep covering this stuff, and thank you I helped SNEAKO buy things. You've been great in super chats.
Noise is driving the hell out of a lot of his supporters that are getting furious, which I am so ecstatic. Most of you don't know who I am. I'm new to the Iranian community. I'm known in a different space, but not in the Iranian community. Yes, I've done a couple.
Stay on code. Say what you want about the left, but they actually stay true to what they believe in.
Yeah, they stay true to what they believe in. No, they flip flop a lot as well. They push the goalposts, and no, that's not true.
Interviews with them. Yes, I think he's a soft man. Yes,
I'll just say this, and I think this is the perfect example. This is the time right now, and I hope people remember this speech. Stop saying you're right or you're left. I'm not right or left. I'm not Democrat. I'm not Republican. I'm not a libtard. I'm not any of this. People say, oh, you're alt-right. You're a communist. I'm none of it. It is the best way to get you to support whatever war, whatever regime change, whatever Fed slop that they want you to believe in right now. Do not align yourself with any of this. I'm simply somebody who fears God. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing I align with. Anything else... Oh, you said so. He's a socialist. He's a commie. He's a alt-right. He's a far-right nationalist. He's an anti-Semitic. I'm none of that. You cannot put me in any of these labels. The left-right slop, what a great way to get people distracted and get people to pick a side. Because when I talk about what's happening with Israel, you see people are like, you're like Hassan now. And then I go in public, and then all the Hassan fans are like, you're an alt-right bigot. Everyone just picking sides like it's a sports game, like it's a team, like they put a parlay on it. Remove yourself from all of this. It's all slop. Because then if you're like, oh, I'm right wing, then you have to like put a blind eye to the healthcare problem. Why do we have to spend all this money in Iran, but we can't have healthcare here? Or you're a commie, you want it to be affordable? Okay, there's a housing crisis, and if I talk about the housing crisis, now I'm a communist? What, so I have to like cheer on bombs to be a conservative? What are we doing here? Remove yourself from all of these labels. All of it is a control mechanism. And this year so far, we're only 10 days into the year, has been the perfect example of that. Let go. It's all slavery. Let go of your shackles. What's the point? What's the point of aligning with this? Right? Because PBD, like, what a great example of like the right-wing conservative. Dude's selling out his morals. He's a Christian guy promoting poly market gambling scams, dude. What is conservative or right-wing about that? There's contradiction and hypocrisy everywhere. And then the argument is like people like Aiden Ross will say like, oh, well, yeah, I know Muslims who curse, or I saw a Muslim go to a club one time. It's like, yeah, we're not perfect. We try to do our best, but that's the only thing that stays consistent. Like that's the only ideology that stays actually consistent is what God says. Everything else, man. Trump went from no new wars to bombing 5 countries in a year. Regime change in Venezuela, and 4 days later now in Iran. Let go. Free yourself. You guys agree? Yeah, I'm just seeing, like, I think I have a good position to that because, like, of my racial mix and everything, and people calling me all these labels. Like, every day I'm like in public, people, yeah, I'll show you the stuff from yesterday. This is the funny stuff that happens on streams. Like they can't make up their minds. Yeah, and here's the true social vote from Trump. Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help. President Donald J. Trump. Oh! Stupid, goofy, fell for it again. Aha, stupid. And no, obviously, I'm not going to hear and gloat, but what does this mean? Do you think Trump cares about freedom in Iran? What does ready to help mean? You think that means by therapy? You think he's going to call the Iranians on the phone and give them advice? No, that means stationing troops there. That means billions of dollars for regime change. That means the same playbook, the same neocon warhawk playbook we saw for the last 20 years. Now Trump's going to do it. You think we're going to bring freedom there, or is the government going to be destabilized? Be honest for a second. Freedom. Freedom from what? What, we're going to bring democracy there? What, are we going to bring Epstein Island? What's the American values that we're going to bring? Bombs and Epstein? Shit is goofy, bro. And this is what I'm saying with the distraction stuff. Look what they're saying yesterday.
Saying lingua combi.
Away from the alt-right pipeline, you were cooler before.
What are you talking about?
You were like way cooler before you made like right-wing shit.
Right-wing shit. What are you talking about exactly? You see, when I say I don't want war, people in the chat say I'm left-wing. And then I walk past a libtard in public with a scarf. You know, it's like, what are you doing? I'm alt-right. So I'm trying to figure out, what is it? People pick these teams, and then they don't let themselves think anymore. When you attach yourself to these ideologies that somebody else wrote, you no longer are capable of free thought. Let go.
What's the alt-right pipeline exactly?
What is it?
I'm eating, man. You gotta...
I'm eating, man. Look at this fucking retard. You're the one who yelled at me, and now I'm eating. I ask you a simple question. What are you talking about? I'm eating. The nigga, don't yell at me, goofy.
Well, you said that. You made a point.
I just wanted to say it. Because
So-
I missed the old you.
You missed what? Well, you said a point. Don't tell me shit when you're yelling.
It's just because people, this is the perfect example. He thinks that he can block in real life. He yells at me in the street and then goes, shush. This is not how people interact. They're not, and the reason why they can't think past level 3, it's just alt-right pipeline, bad. If you try to go past here, malfunction, they can't do it. Shush, block, scream, racist, done. Thought over. Then they end up at a protest cheering on whatever current thing. ICE, Hamas, whatever they're told. Current thing I'm mad about. No justice, no peace. Hamas is the best.
When you're yelling at somebody on the sidewalk. You did yell when I'm walking at somebody on the sidewalk. You did yell when I'm walking away. You raised your cortisol too high.
My bad.
Hey, don't worry. Enjoy the burger.
And then he says my bad. So anyone saying like he just realized how stupid he sounded. And in front of your girl too, look, this is the only way I think I can handle this. It does happen frequently to me. And I'm pointing it out to say, just, do you see these buzzwords, how these buzzwords prevent you from thinking? Alt-right. What does that mean exactly? I'm just trying to, oh, you went right-wing and you changed up. Okay, how? Like, have a thought, a belief. Have something to back up. You know, it's all mental entrapment. And seeing, you know, what's happening worldwide right now and in the chat and just, you know, it's never been, Elon Musk has completely killed the vibe. Twitter was the place, the court square where everybody can have a conversation. Look at the replies under any of a tweet that I'm in or in general. It's all just outrage. It's all like people screaming and ICE and you're brown, you're a communist. SNEAKO needs to go back. SNEAKO needs to be deported. SNEAKO's an alt-right Nazi. SNEAKO's an the FBI director's calling me a Nazi. Do you realize, do you understand? Let's put that into context for a second, right? Because I know this is just a stream and Cuffham says I'm doing a social studies class. The former FBI director who was literally in charge of the FBI, 3 months ago, is tweeting, calling me an anti-Semite bigot. Something's happening here. I'm a streamer. Oh, we do gambling and SSB and brain rot. FBI director is saying I'm an anti-Semite bigot. Something's going on. Everybody is trying to categorize. Everybody is trying to label you here. And while the FBI director is saying I'm a far-right Nazi, the far right is saying that I'm a leftist, communist, brown, Haitian. Matt Walsh is saying that I'm a Somali IQ invader. And yes, maybe I'm looking in too deep into stuff, but these are not just randoms on the internet. Obviously, a lot of them are doing it. A lot of them are AI. A lot of them are just Indian computers. But these are some of the most important talking heads in the world. Former FBI director, Matt Walsh, that's Ben Shapiro's favorite slave, his top goy, his best bitch, is saying this slop. I'm against war. And Andrew Tate, the former most Googled man in the world, is saying I'm an arty-farty New Yorker leftist. The former most Googled man in the world saying arty-farty New York leftist. What else? Who I can't remember off the top of off the dome. Who else was there? There's so many. Oh, yeah, and Crowder, by the way. Anyone saying that I'm running from Crowder, I DM'd him. They started DMing me. I DM'd back and tried to get it. They didn't reply to me. All right, he tweeted out saying that he wanted to get it done. But you know what's funny? Now that it's time for that conversation, I've already been proven right by what's happening. I said that Venezuela regime change was really about oil to supplement the oil loss that we potentially could get from Iran. And now the whole point of the Venezuela regime change is to go put regime change in Iran. And I'm right. I told you. Crowder, what did you think? Crowder, did you think it was really about communism? You think it was really about stopping brown third worldists? You think it was about cocaine? No, it was about killing Israel's enemies. It took 3 days to be right. 3 days. So, no, it's not that Crowder. I think Crowder's a better debater than me, but I've already been proven right by this. But so, like, maybe the conversation needs to change at this point. And Matt Walsh is just here, like, tweeting about the George. I don't think the Minneapolis stuff, I don't think it needs to be covered too much. When it comes to Minneapolis, I think that this is just another George Floyd situation. And it's always, something like this always coincides with foreign policy, right? There's these massive protests and everybody protesting. It's like that scene in The Dark Knight where the Joker says, right, if I say tomorrow I'm going to kill the entire city, nobody bats an eye. But if I say I'm going to kill one measly, weak little grandma, oh, that couldn't hurt a fly, everybody loses their minds. It's the same thing. One woman, some people are calling her George Floyd. I think it's, and they're all in outrage. Everyone is, like in New York, there's all these protests. Everyone freaking out about this woman who was resisting arrest and, got shot. It's one woman, one measly little woman. But if I say we're going to take American tax dollars, station troops, billions, to help Israel literally destroy the world, no one cares. Why so serious? It's true. That's what's happening literally right now.
So, no, I'm just...
This is, to lower the mood yesterday.
Well, are you African?
No.
What are you?
I wouldn't think so. No, I'm just American.
Really?
Hey, by the way, girl here from yesterday's IRL, if you see this, DM me on Twitter. I just got banned on Instagram. Instagram's cooked, by the way. You guys, that fake SNEAKO account is cooked, so.
Damn,
send me a DM,
my comment lead to that beautiful stream
intro.
of consciousness. You have changed my mind. I no longer will believe in left or right.
Thank you. Appreciate it, bro.
Yep.
Where are your parents from?
From New York.
Are they Muslim?
Yeah, they are.
Nation of Islam? How'd you become Muslim?
My parents converted when they were in their 20s. Not to Nation of Islam, just the regular.
Just real?
Regular, yeah. yeah.
Okay.
Just regular.
So now here I am. But yeah.
Chad, do you prefer the IRLs or desktop? I've been liking it. It's just raining today, so I can't get it today.
The rest of my family's Christian though, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, same. All Christian family over here, too. I don't want to hold you guys up. It's your birthday. What were you about to say?
I was going to ask,
Both?
are you Muslim? Because sometimes people do
Yeah, I
say
am.
sometimes. Okay.
Let's see. If it's desktop or IRL? I think the method is hybrid. I think that's my... You guys just froze the chat. Damn. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. Both? Yeah, I think so. Does something more authentic? No. I think, yeah, I like that you guys are saying both. It's just I got to find something better to do in the downtime. Like yesterday, the views dropped so much when I'm going in the car on the way home. But other than that, like I think it's been great, bro. And it's been anyway. And instead of glazing myself, let's go finish the regime change and stuff from today. Actually, I want to show you this funny video. Fuck it. This was if you missed the IRL yesterday, I gotta show you this. I have to show you this.
I kid you not. I had orgasm. And I mean this, I'm not trying to be uncomfortable.
No. This is good, honestly.
I had orgasm, right? And in that moment, I kid you not, I felt God take his hand off my life, and I felt like I was about to go straight to hell. And that's when I knew hell was a real place. And it wasn't about being tormented by demons. It was about being separated from God. And in that moment, I felt like a semi-truck hit me in my soul and my spirit.
I want to thank, I don't know.
Chat. I think this shows a level of maturity because you guys, if you've been watching me for a while, there was definitely part of me wanted to start debating, but it was like, okay, it's a nice girl, she means well, and she, yeah. If you guys,
Talking to me? Yeah. Are you a hater?
I promise you I'm not a hater.
What's your name?
My name is Shayana.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What do you want to talk about, Shayana?
This is not the typical Christian.
I have a message for you, and
Not the
I
typical
prayed about
Christian.
this.
Christ is King and come to Christ?
Well, yes, it's about Jesus Christ.
I literally called it right away, by the way. I'm getting better. The IRLs help me identify people, where they're from, what they believe, and also what they're going to say to me. That was pretty good to right away know that she was going to tell me about her Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
I just want to make sure, I would just want to ask you, what do you think the purpose of life is?
Is to do what God wants us to do.
Right.
Do you guys agree?
What's up, bro?
That's the only answer, right? To do what God wants us to do. Do the right thing. And the right thing is based off of what God says, right?
How can we do what God wants us to do? Would you say that your heart is, how's your heart is what I'm asking you?
Well, I mean, we're all sinners. We're all capable of making mistakes.
Right.
But it's outlined what we're supposed to do and what's right and wrong.
Right.
So we follow the guidebook.
Right.
What would you have said?
Let's say right
this.
or wrong, right? If we can't choose what's right or wrong, how do we have the capacity to choose right or wrong?
Because it's outlined what's right and wrong. So we make mistakes, but we know right from wrong.
In what? Where is it outlined?
In the holy books.
In the holy books?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming...
Right here, I knew what she was going to say. I know that she's a Christian that knew that I was Muslim, was trying to convert me. So instead of saying Quran, I said holy books so that I wouldn't give her, I wouldn't frame this as more adversarial.
I noticed you said you're Muslim, right?
There you see what she said?
But has anybody ever properly told you the gospel? Do you know the gospel?
Some of it, yeah.
May I ask what you know about it? And I come to you in understanding. I'm not.
Well, I want to hear from your perspective. I've heard a lot of different things. There's
Right.
Christians come up and they say, they have different beliefs and said, but what do you believe?
Right. So I would like to say that God, who loves you so much, I just want to say, right? He came down in the flesh as a man, God incarnate, Jesus Christ. Right?
Don't you think what God wants is an NPC answer? So what would you answer?
Right? He came in this earth. We were all sinners, right? Like you said, right? We are incapable to love correctly. We are incapable to do things properly. We hurt people. I've lied. I've cheated. I've stolen. Everything you could think of under the book, right?
Except stealing, yeah.
Jesus Christ lived his whole entire life without one sin. Perfect. God born of a virgin, okay? Born of the Holy Spirit, okay? And he came, he sacrificed himself on the cross as a perfect human being. His blood washes you and I clean if we have faith, right? So it's about faith. It's not about denomination. It's not about what building you attend on.
The old me would have been more, debate, dawah. I'm not trying to convince anybody of this anymore. I would just rather let people get to that place on their own by asking specific questions, but I'm not going to try to convince you or spread the message or whatever. It's like, okay, if you believe that, you can believe that. And I respect faith. That's just my position now.
On a Sunday and then go drink on the other days of the week, right? Mm-hmm. It's about by faith receiving that his blood, because it was sinless, washes you clean of your sin. And I want to tell you, he loves you so much. And your desire to spread the truth and your desire to be out here right now, you think it's just content. But I'm here to tell you, you got a calling on your life from God. And I know this might feel like a random New York City encounter, but I want to tell you, you got a calling of an evangelist on your life, okay? And I want to tell you, it's faith. By faith, if you receive
Okay,
the gospel.
so Christians, what's the difference between evangelists and Catholics? I grew up Catholic. I don't know about this evangelist stuff.
The believer, the true believer, okay, receives the Holy Spirit. I don't know if anyone's ever told you who the Holy Spirit is, okay? And I know this, I'm not
Who is the Holy Spirit?
The Holy Spirit is the third person of the...
When Christians see someone that is Christian, thanks for the super chat, does something wrong, they deny that they were Christian, but if they saw a Muslim do this, they instantly blame the whole religion. I know. See, the difference is, and this is a great point, right here, and I think all Muslims are going to say this too, and this is the right thing to do. She's not representative of all Christians. But, reverse the roles. If a Muslim was doing this to a Christian on stream and saying that they found Islam through an orgasm and started speaking in tongues, best believe the internet would blame all Muslims. You guys know it. The chat would be saying, typical Muslim, typical Muslim. You see how we're not saying typical Christian? Because that's the right thing to do. Let's be fair.
Artsy videos, but can we start getting some artsy fartsy
What can we start getting arty farty streams?
That's your next step.
There's going to be more videos. But you understand what I'm saying? That's the approach we should take. Just because she found Jesus through an orgasm and started speaking in tongues and was probably demonically possessed does not mean that she's representative of Christianity. In the same way, if a Muslim said the same thing, Christians would, not all Christians, but a lot of Christians would use that to attack Islam. That's not fair. That's not fair. So I want people to remember this. I want people to remember the position we took here.
The Trinity. He's an actual person. So when you receive by faith...
It's not a victim mentality. It's just true. And if you don't believe that's true, why do you think the CIA and Mossad are burning down mosques right now trying to blame Islam for what's happening in Iran? Have you seen that? Why do you think Iran is now finally, oh, look, Iran changed their flag and it's no longer the Islamic regime. They're back to the normal Islam, the way Persia was. The way that they attack Islam is different from how they attack any other religion. If you attack Islam, you can go to the White House. You attack Islam, you can get promoted everywhere. You can go in the news. If you attack Judaism, you'll get canceled all over the internet. If you attack Christianity, the entire internet will hate you.
You too. I'm talking to you too because God loves you too.
Lock in.
All right. By faith, if you receive what Jesus Christ did on the cross, all right, and you confess with your mouth, Jesus Christ is Lord, okay, and you believe what he did was for you because you need a savior, just how I need a savior, right? When you believe in that with your whole heart and sincerity and genuineness, he can save you and fill you with his Holy Spirit, okay? The Bible also says, whosoever...
Some of the chat said Muslims are the most violent people in the world. And this is literally 4 days after Trump, from the Christian nation of America, just bombed the Catholic nation of Venezuela. And the same people who say that were just cheering it on. They were just cheering on, saying how great it was and how we want the oil and we could bomb countries as long as they have something that we want. And then Muslims are violent. You were just cheering it on. You just said what Trump did was good. A Christian bombing a Christian country. Stay consistent.
Denies Jesus Christ is the Christ is a liar. I rebuke that in Jesus' name. They have a lying spirit in them, all right? If you're unable to receive that.
So if you don't accept Jesus as your savior, everyone who doesn't, they're going to hell?
That's not how it works.
No.
See? Everybody, God pursues all of us. Jesus Christ died for everybody, okay? So it's not God sends us to hell. It's that God's address is heaven, okay? And when we choose to live a life denying him and...
See, I grew up Catholic. It was always that you're judged on your actions. Similar to Islam. It's not that different, right? You're not supposed to sin because, you can be forgiven, but you're supposed to go to confession. You're supposed to work on yourself. I think evangelists, they believe in something completely different. I didn't know that you automatically make it if you just say this stuff.
Rejecting him when he has instances like this, right? Well, he'll send random people to tell us the message and break it down in a way, not that touches our intellectual mind, but touches our heart.
No, you have that. I could see you mean what you say.
Should have made her do a 360, man. Bro, be respectful, man.
I just want to tell you this because you see, you're somebody who prioritizes the truth, but all of us fall short, right? You're not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person.
I'm not.
You could, no, you're not. I'm not either.
Really?
I can say this from experience. But what I want to tell you, what I want to tell you is that you might get attacked online, you might this, you might that. If you were to die right now, where are you going to go?
I don't know.
You don't know, and that's a terrible thing. I don't want to tell you in Christ Jesus.
Well, you don't know either.
I do know. I'm going to heaven because
you don't know that.
Yeah, see, I can't understand. If you know where you're going when you died, doesn't that make you more than human? How would you have knowledge of that? How do you have knowledge that's otherworldly?
You have to be judged, right?
100%. But you see, the blood of Jesus Christ washes me clean of my sin.
You still don't know for certain if you're going where you're going.
I do know, and I want to tell you this because by faith, if you receive that, that's what salvation is. It's not by your good works you get saved. It's by what Jesus Christ sacrificed on the cross. That's why he's called the sacrificial lamb. And I want to tell you, it's by receiving that by faith. But somebody who is articulate in their intellect is not, I'm not talking about you because I was once this person. I used to be a radical feminist, okay? I used to be a person.
You have blue hair and all that?
That one video you had with that one woman who was, it was like years back.
You guys remember that video?
Right? I think it was right over there.
Orleans, I got banned from that bar. She was really mad at me.
And I just want to tell you, I was just like her. And a lot of the times, women who are like that are hurt. All right, we live in a world that it's
a lot of trauma.
There's sin in this world. That's what it's deeper than patriarchy. It's sin.
Okay.
And I just want to tell you, can I tell you my testimony really fast?
Oh man.
Okay.
Okay, this is the good part. This is the good part. This is the good part.
So I just want to tell you that about maybe a couple years ago, maybe 3 years ago, okay, I was going through a lot in my life. I was becoming a personal trainer. I'm also a painter, right? And I was in a toxic relationship. Randomly one day he became Muslim, okay? Now he told me that he started reading the Quran. He has some narcissistic tendencies. That's why we were back on and off, okay? Now at this time, I started reading the Quran too, and I started praying with him. We were having sex outside of marriage, okay? And I didn't know that was a sin. Nobody ever explained.
You didn't know that?
Nobody. I didn't have a father in my life, so you can sit here and judge me.
Oh no, I wasn't judging you. I wasn't a judgment. I was surprised.
Yeah, so I was having sex outside of marriage. I was smoking weed. And he was doing the same thing as well. Okay, so one day after telling me we can't have sex anymore because he became Muslim, he started reading the Quran. I started praying with him. I put on a hijab. I went to mosque because I needed peace in my life.
Let's go.
Because I was about to be evicted from where I was living. Okay, I was going through a lot. Okay, I had no support. He was all I had. Okay, now I started reading the Quran for myself because, mind you, I was a radical feminist as well.
Okay.
And I low-key hated men. I was very serious about that. Okay, it doesn't make sense.
You were sleeping with one and you hated them. Yeah.
Exactly, it's contradictory.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'm a imperfect person.
Right.
Okay. One day we end up having.
There's no out. I'm trying to. Wait. She's getting good, but like, how do you get out of this? Like, this. I don't understand. If you guys were in this, how will you find an exit point?
Hated them. Yeah.
Without being rude.
It's contradictory.
Okay.
Listen.
I'm a imperfect person.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
One day we end up having intercourse, and I kid you not, I had orgasm. And I mean this, I'm not trying to be uncomfortable.
No. This is good, honestly.
I had orgasm, right? And in that moment, I kid you not, I felt God take his hand off my life, and I felt like I was about to go straight to hell. And that's when I knew hell was a real place. And it was.
That's demonic possession. That's demonic possession. If you don't feel like you're in control of your body and you feel that's not divine, especially after something like sex, when you're coming out of wedlock and you're in a sinful state, that's demonic possession. That's a jinn possession.
It wasn't about being tormented by demons. It was about being separated from God. And in that moment, I felt like a semi-truck hit me in my soul.
She said it herself. She felt separated from God and she got hit by an invisible semi-truck. Demon.
My spirit, okay? And in that moment, this is happening in real time, okay? So what I did was I got up and I wept. Okay? I wept because I felt conviction for the first time in my life and that I was in sin. And I was like, this is agony right now and I don't wish this upon my worst enemy. And if this is what one sin feels like, then I tell you right now.
Steezy's falling asleep filming this at the good part.
Jesus Christ paid the price for my sins because I can't bear the weight of this one sin. Okay? That's when I realized I needed a savior. And that's when I realized I'm imperfect. Okay? So that's when I got up in real time. I wept for an hour. He was like, are you okay? Are you okay? I was just like, I can't sleep with you anymore. I was like, God is calling me. I left that relationship. All right. That's when I kept reading the Quran because I was going to become Muslim. Okay. I still was ignorant. You could look to the camera. And,
no, I was like, he was moving it.
Oh, okay. I still was ignorant. Okay. So that's when I read in the Quran. You don't believe that?
Okay, someone in the chat said SNEAKO slandering Christians. I'm not slandering Christians. I'm pointing out this. She has good intentions, but she doesn't understand what happened. It's not. Don't put the victim role here. If you think this is slander and you agree with this, then you can. But I'm not going to be here. But this is just my perception. I don't. If you can find God after she nutted so hard she found Jesus. She had such strong post-nut clarity. She started hearing voices and started weeping and got hit by an imaginary truck.
Islam doesn't believe Jesus Christ died on the cross. They believe it was somebody else. And it's the book of Miriam, okay? Now, if you deny that Jesus Christ died on the cross, you reject the atonement for your sin. If God the Father, okay, resides in heaven, and us being imperfect people, we have sin indwelling within us since the moment we came out the womb, how are we going to make it into heaven? Our works are like filthy rags to God, okay? We can't work our way up into heaven. That's why Jesus Christ needed to die on the cross for
Yeah, you're right. So much. It's not the Book of Miriam, right? It's the surah. It's the surah.
Our sins, okay? He is the atonement.
Yes.
He is the gap. He is the gap. God bless you,
That guy yelling was like, "Yo, SNEAKO, you need help? Yo, bro, you need help?" I was like, "Please, bro."
guys.
Yep.
Thank you.
He probably thought I was arguing with my girlfriend.
But let me tell you something.
Hey, he's parking here. Let's move. I appreciate.
And PFF said the lady's not a good representative of Christians. Read Humanum Genus from Pope Leo. Freemasonry, go read the New Testament. Okay, there's a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like, even in the beginning, she said, "Have you heard the gospel?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I've heard so many different versions. Like, I've heard so many. It's been all over."
Kidding.
Let me tell you, that's the enemy trying to distract you right now.
Yeah, we're just chilling right now, talking about the gospel.
Okay.
God bless you.
Yeah. Are you Muslim?
You want the gospel too?
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely, you feel me?
Jesus loves you so much.
Definitely, for sure.
Okay? He has
For sure, definitely. And I feel that. Yeah, like, nah, I like Jesus. Like, word too. Nah, word of my dad. Like, facts. Nah, like, nah, you be true. Word too.
a plan for you. Okay, don't forget that.
It's very true.
But let
gang.
me tell you this really fast. And
You said really fast a couple times. I don't
I know.
remember.
I'm trying to.
It's good. It's important. I appreciate you being honest and open.
But I pray to God because
Hey, have a good night, y'all.
because I knew I had a chance of seeing you. And I prayed to God and I stepped outside because I live on this street. I step outside and I seen you and I know that's divine. And I know God is greater than your unbelief. Jesus Christ died on the cross for you specifically. And if nobody in your whole life has told you that, I'm going to tell you that here today. So that when you stand before God one day, you're going to know it was Jesus Christ all along who has been rooting for you, who has been
falling asleep.
with you, his grace and his mercy over your life. And I promise you, it is not Islam. I know I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm trying to tell you this out of love, okay?
And you found that through your story you're talking about? That's.
Oh, I forgot to mention one more important part. Please, patience. Patience. 2 days later after I had that experience, I was alone in my room.
The orgasm.
Listen to this.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I was in my room, okay, by myself. I wasn't going to a church. I wasn't reading the Bible, none of that. I put my timer on for an hour. I said, God, if you're real, I want to get to know you for you. I don't want to get to know you through the Quran, mosque, church, pastor, or Bible. I want to get to know you for you. I put the timer on for 1 hour. I didn't know what I was doing. I said, God, I need you to speak to me. But it felt like maybe 15 minutes passed. I felt a force. I was on my knees. I got knocked down on my
She felt a force and she got knocked down on her knees. Lupito, just the super chat, said, "SNEAKO, that's not demonic possession. That's the guilt that comes with sinning." Okay, well, listen to what she's saying. She just got knocked down. If it's just guilt, why? There's something physical happening that she's describing.
side. I got back up. I was terrified. I was like, what just happened? Then all of a sudden, I felt fire in my stomach. I felt quivering in my jaw.
She felt fire in her stomach and quivering in her jaw. Is that just guilt?
I started speaking in these syllables, like ma, na, sha, na, na. Now.
What is that? What is that? Fire in her stomach, in her jaw. She started speaking in tongues. Ma, na, sha, na, na. She is literally saying something possessed her and was speaking in something that she could not describe. That is possession. That is a spirit that has consumed her. She's no longer in control of her own words. Listen to what she's saying. That's not just guilt. That's something spiritual, something otherworldly. One more time.
I got back up. I was terrified. I was like, what just happened? Then all of a sudden, I felt fire in my stomach. I felt quivering in my jaw. And I started speaking in these syllables, like ma, na, sha, na, na. Now I know it's called speaking in tongues. It's a gift of the
ma,
Holy
na, sha, na, na.
You know what who the Holy Spirit is? He gives a spiritual gift.
Okay.
And I think my opinion, I think a lot of people mistake Holy Spirit, and I think they mistake this. I think they think it's the Holy Spirit. I think it's just demons. I don't see. Maybe this is controversial, but when people like you know ever see the stuff where they put the hand and they start shaking, speaking in tongues like this, the Holy Spirit is there, and they start like. I don't think that's the Holy Spirit. I think that's something That's a spirit. I don't know how holy it is. I don't know how holy it is. The speaking in tongues. Speaking in tongues. Let's see if there's footage of it.
Through the years, God's been good about anybody else, but when hallelujah.
This stuff.
I told you, brother, tell mama I love her, but tell mama every church ain't the same church. Now, hey, hold up our shot. In the name of Jesus.
Hallelujah.
Yes, come on.
Hallelujah.
Thank
you, Jesus. Hallelujah.
Yes.
Hallelujah. Saramoro siritaramoro saramoshi siritaroya.
The other girl was saying, "Hama shanana." What is this language? What is this?
It is saramora shasiritarayaro sarayaro. It is sarashasiri saramoroni sarayaraya. Hallelujah. Yes.
Did Ye sample this on Ultra Light Beams? People are saying, is that true?
I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but it was speaking in tongues. It's in the Bible, right? The Quran says to also read the Bible in the Torah, okay?
Okay.
So this was a Holy Spirit.
What does that mean, mana shanana?
I have no idea. It's called speaking in tongues. It's a holy language that the Holy Spirit speaks, okay?
What language?
Well, I got to pick that up later. That's littering.
Yeah, you just seen literature. You just threw that right there.
But really fast.
Come on, man.
Really fast.
Oh, yo, I swear, like,
sorry,
I don't know
I don't
what you
mean to
think
say
fast
this.
is, but you running a
Okay.
marathon on a sprint. I appreciate it.
But I just want to say too, I started speaking in these syllables and then I started coughing up and I started weeping, right? And I was like, what is happening? I started experiencing something called deliverance. All right. A lot of us have unclean spirits in us because we don't have the Holy Spirit. Anything apart from the Holy Spirit is not of God. And I want to tell you this because the Quran in Islam does not have the Holy Spirit. You can only receive the Holy Spirit by receiving by faith what Jesus Christ did on the cross. Okay. And the Holy Spirit is who comes and dwells within you when you receive by faith, confess that Jesus Christ is Lord.
I hope she does mean well. You know this guy, the one, remember that video where he's like, it was a steal. That airplane, it was a steal. Like,
you a chance to raise your income.
This guy has the Erica Kirk, Bonnie Blue eyes. Kenneth Copeland, it's the same eyes as Bonnie Blue and Erica Kirk. That like little beady thing right here.
Praise God. You missed a place to shout right there. That you need to get used to this now. Amen. Glory to God. Of course, all of our offerings will go toward the outreaches of Kenneth Copeland Ministries and especially Kenneth Copeland Ministries Canada.
Like what? Why did Erica Kirk throw this up?
The territories under which the Canadian office is.
Huh? It's the same. Hamashanana. What is he talking about? I would have
The movement of the Spirit of God that has been prayed over, called down, cried over, died over.
Did anyone feel it? I saw, actually sorry for playing that because I would be loud on That's not normal.
And he literally sanctifies you and makes you holy. So after I experienced that in my room, I experienced deliverance. I heard an audible voice. I felt 2,000 pounds be lifted off my shoulders. I heard an audible voice.
What did you hear?
You can trust me.
She's hearing voices too.
And I knew it was
You
Jesus.
heard voices?
I heard. It was God. And he said, you can trust me. And that's when I decided I gave my life.
I don't believe that God could speak to you directly. God, to the prophets, it's over. We're not prophets anymore. God's not communicating through. It's already written. Well, God, we have the books. We know what we're supposed to do. I think when people say this, that God was speaking to you directly and that they've had divine connection like this, I think they're mistaking it.
To Jesus Christ and got baptized. And I bear witness and tell you today
I'm happy for
it
you.
is Jesus Christ. May I say a prayer for you really fast?
Let's lock in. Let's do it.
Would you like to try Jesus Christ? Just try him once. Just call upon his name.
I'm not going to do that.
So right here, she tried to get me to commit the biggest sin in Islam, which is called shirk, which is praying to something else. I'm not going to pray to him. I'm not going to call upon a man to pray, you know. But anyway, you're saying you shouldn't have let her touch you. I was trying to be respectful, you know. I was just trying to be respectful of her because she seemed like she had good intentions. Maybe I shouldn't have done this, but I wasn't actually praying. I'm just showing a sign of respect here. But I'm going to be honest with you. When I went home, I felt different. And I'm being completely honest right now. I'll move on from this in a second, but I felt weird. You know, I've been super focused. I've been super locked in, but I started getting like different temptations. And if I'm going to be completely honest, I got the urge to watch porn. And you know how I feel about porn. You know how I feel about that. I've been so locked in, semen retention, but that was like when it was a Friday night. I was like, I'm just being completely honest with you. So I probably shouldn't have done that. You know, and afterwards, like you could read protections and stuff like that, and you could lock in. But this is just an honest recount of my night. You know, so. You said we told you to run. Yeah, but I want to. It's a fine line between respectful and stuff, and also I understand the amount of attacks. Like imagine if I had ran away or like said no to the prayer. Imagine the amount of people that are going to use that. SNEAKO's disrespectful and he hates Christians. You know, they're trying to use this. So I think it's very important to show unity, to show respect, and to show that you could fit into the Western world, and you know, interact and be with different people. But at the same time, like that was an example, my energy was off afterwards, 100%. Wallahi, I mean it. And yeah, that's it. That's what happened. Not to get all dark and everything, but it's there's spiritual warfare going on. It's bigger than just regime change and war. It's something spiritual going on. Yeah. Anyway. The Pentagon is launching a 6-month review into the effectiveness of women in ground combat jobs that could result in the removal of women from combat roles. This is how you know they're taking this seriously. For a long time, they were pushing women in the military. They're talking about how important it was. They are taking Iran and Venezuela regime change so much. They need to be the good boys for Israel that they're now abandoning the feminist ideology and saying, yo, we need to just get competent white guys. We need to if we're going to go into Venezuela and bring in these Black Hawks, let's lock in. No, none of this feminists. We're not going to bring any fatties. We're going to get men only. There's a good sign. If the Pentagon is reviewing, hey, maybe we shouldn't get all these. We got to win this. We got to win this war. Let's keep them as ICE or cops or something. This one they can sit out. Thanks for the super chat, Armanla. You said, hey, SNEAKO, what do you think is the best YouTuber ever, Mr. Beast or PewDiePie? I'm asking because I'm making a 20-year YouTube rewind. Best YouTuber of all time is me, nigga. When is the second date with Phone Case Girl? Don't worry about it, Gooner. And yeah, again, if people don't think this is Mossad CIA, they're flammable materials. Who's the best at bombs? Bombing Majis. Oh man, at children. Yeah. And look, if you don't believe me, take it from the former CIA director. Take it from him saying that the Mossad's at these protests. Oh, it's Muslims doing it. Okay, listen to the CIA director during Trump's first administration. So that's what's going on in the world. That's what's happening, and hopefully everybody can stay locked in right now. Let's stay focused up. Let's stay prayed up. Let's not get too distracted, or let's not get distracted at all by the psyops. But considering the culture war stuff, Poly Market and PBD promoting this while war is going on, culturally, what's happening here? Besides Minneapolis protests, this is OnlyFans situation. Apparently, they're all faking it. The OF girls are attacking each other. We broke the record.
Hey Piper, I know you're following the footsteps of your homegirl Sophie Rain, faking statements and whatnot, but unfortunately, her Photoshop was just a little bit better.
Thanks for that comment.
If you look right here at the end of the messages revenue,
she left. There's $2 Okay, so she made $239,000. There's got double money signs, so she didn't even Photoshop this correctly to lie about her OF.
You left the $sign at the end. I know, it's a rookie mistake, but you know what? I think you should ask her to help you next time, since she has a lot of experience in doing shit like this. Good luck, you two. Hey, Pat.
Yeah, that's bad. And it's almost similar to all these rich guys that brag about being entrepreneurs and stuff, and I'm a billionaire, and I'm an entrepreneur, and then they go promote gambling. It's like, are you really making as much money as you say you are if you need to go sell your soul for a fucking Poly Market ad or a stake in Duel.com? No, you're not as rich as you say you are if you're selling out for those shekels. If you've been shitting on gambling your entire career, resisting and escaping and being conservative, and then you're promoting what's essentially OnlyFans for men. Poly Market and gambling is, men doing gambling and Poly Market is the same thing as women doing OnlyFans. Really the same level. Someone gifted 10 on Kick. Who to gift to 10? Oh, thank you, Hooligan Christian. Hooligan Christian, I appreciate you for the 10 gifted. My guy! Thank you, my guy. Thank you so much. They're getting caught in 4K leaking. Exposing themselves for being fraudulent.
You deleted this fake statement.
So they say all the time, oh, I'm the top 1%. I make more than LeBron. I make all this.
Since we saw the typo, and you've replaced it with this new fake statement. And you've added another million onto your net. I don't blame you. It's your first day on the job and we all make mistakes. I blame your management. The same management the Bop House uses. That's known for lying and scamming all their fans. I really hope you do better, because the shit that you bitches do is not cool.
And none of it's cool. None of it's good. And the lying about the money. In the Bop House too, you remember I reacted to that Camelia or Rahio or whatever, the girl who farmed her brother to go get OnlyFans money to directly get kids. Now she's like, oh, I'm becoming her. I'm ditching OnlyFans. And now she's selling a course on how to do it. She's like, oh, my humble beginnings in the Bop House. I was just a humble, broke beginning in Jack Doherty's kitchen. Your humble beginnings in the Bop House and Jack Doherty's house. This is goofy, bro. Round comment, thanks for the 10. May Allah keep you safe from demons like that chick. I suggest you search the lyrics to Randy Orton theme song. I think she has Possessed by Shaitan. Randy Orton's theme song. Schizo shit. Or we could look into that.
Hey, Piper.
They're all faking, bro. They're all faking. What else did she expose?
Hey guys, so yesterday I posted 2 videos exposing Piper, Sophie, and the Bop House for being lying, scamming bitches. And today I received this threat. Might want to change your number, it's leaked now. Just wanted to let you know you have a cyber ban incoming. You'll never recover it. Have a great year. This was then followed by around 100 spam text messages. These bitches seem really scared, and we all know why. Hey guys.
Cook those frauds. Cook those frauds. She keeps going.
So the next bitch on my hit list is Camilla from the
next
Bop
bitch.
House. You know, the one that used her little minor brother for views, asking him to talk about how Pink...
You're right, we aren't far from OnlyFans academies. No, we aren't. Actually, we're not far at all. We're here right now. There's like that girl she's calling out here is selling a course on it.
Her pussy is? Yeah, that one. This is her supposedly deleted OnlyFans, active, saying available now. And then when I asked her about it here, are you gonna delete it? Just asking, because that's what you're saying all over your social media, babe. Just confused. She blocked me. That's why it says chat unavailable. Here's yet again another lying, scamming bitch to come out of the Chopped House. But this one's extra.
The Chopped House, that's funny.
Weird. She used her family to promote it.
Yeah, her dad was crying in that video. It's a good reaction video you should see. Her dad's crying about how proud she is. My daughter's accomplishments. I'm so happy for her accomplishments. What? Making money using you to show her butthole and sucking dildos? Like what did she do? Her OnlyFans is still open. Put Fa on the soundboard. I like saying it better. It's a fun one. Like what did she really do? What did she achieve?
Sophie Rain, how fucking stupid can you be, bitch? So Sophie Rain just posted a video
I love when bitches call each other bitches, like as an insult.
showing her fake OnlyFans statements once again, and I'm about to poke a lot of holes in this shit. What color is this up here, guys? We can all see this, right? It's blue. It's blue, and this fake website that she fucking made, Jesus Christ. It's blue, yes? All right, let me show you real OnlyFans right here. Up here, white. White, not blue, right? Okay, next, when she says she reloads the page.
Someone said hoe on hoe violence. Really, dude?
Let's get back to that right there. She's scrolling. She's scrolling. She's going up and down on the page. When you reload a page on OnlyFans, that's what happens. Every fucking time we get
Friendly
this little
fire.
loading dial. Every goddamn time, it does not matter. On the white fucking screen, all right? If this was really OnlyFans.com, down here, it would say OnlyFans.com, bro. You cannot zoom in and get rid of the browser when you're looking something up. Do you guys see this? You guys fucking see this?
Damn.
It does not say OnlyFans.com. Right here, OnlyFans.com. Let's load it again. Real fucking page. Load it again. OnlyFans.com. You scroll a little bit, yeah, it gets smaller. It doesn't disappear.
We can go bent for bent. Fuck that. We can go hoe for hoe.
You can't zoom in and make the fucking browser disappear. Are we
Duh.
kidding here, guys?
Duh.
Are we believing this shit again?
Duh.
I just find this shit incredibly sad and embarrassing. That you have lied so much that you have to keep lying and keep lying and keep lying.
Wrong comment. Goy slop fatigue is real. I know, man. I mean, that's the entire, like...
Cover up your lies, bro. Are you that insecure about what you're doing that you gotta fucking fake statements? You gotta tell everyone you make all this fucking money? That's how insecure you are, bro? It is sad. You're a...
It's not really insecurity. It's just promotion. It's the same thing as pretending you're a billionaire and doing gambling.
fucking loser, dude. A loser.
We can go hoe for a hoe. Fuck that. We can go hoe for a hoe. Okay, let's see. Let's see how much she's flexing.
That was all true. No one believes me.
How much does she make?
Saw some rumors on Twitter about how much money you make.
That was all true. No one believes me, but it is very true.
She has made $82 million in the
fake it till you make it, right, Chad?
last year and a half.
I'm just so nervous. I'm paranoid, like that, because all of this could disappear tomorrow.
Okay, $82 million doesn't disappear tomorrow.
You know how much money she makes an hour? You want to know? $28,472. That's
A month. In July, she only made $3.4 million. Someone take a vacation.
I almost
This week.
made more than LeBron last year. God damn. He made 56 million. I made 43.
Are you still looking for someing that makes more than you?
I'm looking for someone who doesn't know who I am, which is hard.
Yeah.
What was your name again?
Come on, bro. Lock in, dude. Lock in, dude.
Oh, is that Italian?
Saw some rumors.
I almost made more than LeBron. I almost made more than LeBron James. Yeah, so it's all fake. Don't believe these people. And just now is the time to lock in, twin. Gotta lock in. We're going to go to the com. I want to watch this video real quick.
What do we do?
This is how ICE trains their agents.
When a harmless, unarmed mother tries to avoid conflict by driving away from us. Shoot him in the fucking head!
Didn't she try to hit him with the car? Is that not self-defense? I know that's like, but doesn't the footage show point blank that she tried to hit him?
No! Are you stupid? Jesus! ICE has a code!
I thought that was the code, brother. When did we start behaving like humans?
Without asking them any questions, you forcefully drag them out of the vehicle. Yeah. Then you slam them to the ground as violently as possible. Then you beat them. Beat them until they're black and blue. Beat them until there's no more blood to draw. Tase them.
There you go. What side are you on? Yeah, I mean, look, picking sides on this issue, these are one of those issues that are meant to divide and distract and to get you involved. From what I saw, it looks like it was self-defense, but, you know, It could be AI at this point. It could be fake.
Pepper spray them.
But picking
tear
sides.
gas them. Spit on them. R. Kelly them. Treat them like Bonnie Blue. Arrest them. Cuff their hands and their feet. Then wrap them in barbed wire. Don't ask for documentation. Doesn't matter. If they look like, maybe they possibly are illegal, kind of. If they are, or if they aren't, bag them. Make an educated guess. Then, you shoot him in the fucking head 3 times! Absolute immunity, motherfucker! Yes!
Yes! We can do whatever we want. We can do whatever.
Yeah, I foresee my prediction. Americans are going to continue to focus on this ICE issue while regime change in Iran happens in front of our faces. But we're going to be so outraged with ICE, focusing on the protests, Minneapolis, Somalia. We're going to be talking about daycares, who should be deported. The deportations are not going to rise. Illegal immigration is going to continue to grow. There's going to be more refugees. They already said there's going to be more Venezuelans pouring in. They could apply for refugee status while we help out Israel with the regime change in Iran. That's my prediction. Been right so far. And I'm looking through the comment right now. People are making fun. They're saying, SNEAKO subs to so. This is Israel's fault. You know that, right? Look, am I wrong? What benefit do we get? Why, if regime change in Iran right now, Trump is saying it's about freedom. If you don't think it's about Israel, do you think that Trump cares? Really? Do you think that we care? The government cares about Iranian people and their government? If it's a moral thing, right after they said it was about oil. Merker, welcome as a member. See you in the chat. When does he go to learn that Dan Bongino was a former deputy director? Cash Patel is his boss since he is director of the FBI. Same shit. I mean, the point still stands. The point still stands. He was the one redacting. The list. Seago Cook Miskiff here. Wake Up 2022 versus 2026. Oh shit! Did I do the thing? Which one has more aura? 22 or 26? How much should I age? I mean, you guys saying American Empire first? Yeah, Dave Smith brought up a great point. The whole point of creating America was to reject the empires in Europe, was to build an economy based off a free market and a free society and not have a totalitarian regime that controlled everything and, you know, build the economy based off of hardworking people here with the free market and the best economy ever, not stealing from other places. That was the whole point. 26 has more aura. Let's go. I think so too. Seago violated Miskiff. Oh, Miskiff, I was joking around. I'm joking around. What did I say? Did I go too hard? Miskiff is in my chat saying, do you want to gamble with me tonight? No, Miskiff, your PR is not doing well. By the way, Miskiff, because like I'm in the middle of a yap. I'm talking about things that are important. Right? We're gonna go to war with Iran pretty soon. Miskiff, you remember when I was on Twitch for that 1 month before I got rebanned, and you said, "Oh, I'm a 3K viewer, Andy," and so you didn't want to collab because you were the big guy with 20K viewers? Oh, okay. Now you're getting canceled. People are calling you all types of stuff that I don't want to repeat right now, and now you want to gamble with me on Kick, huh? How the tables turn, huh? How the tables turn, Miz. I remember that. You remember that when I went over to Twitch after 2 years on Rumble? Oh, 3K viewer Andy. I don't want to call that 3K viewer Andy. And now that you don't, why don't you go gamble with Pokemon? Why don't you go gamble with Pokemon and Emerald? Go tap dance with fucking Valkyrie and Cinna. What happened? All your favorite collabs you can't get anymore because they're calling you a misogynist rapist, huh? Bro, that's what I was telling you before you gave me a timeout. Young Turks played it perfectly. ICE agent shot her the second and third time from the side window. Okay. My chat saying, do you want to gamble with me? Yeah, maybe you're right. Aiden explain why Cuffham hates me.
Cuffham's upset because SNEAKO and Cuffham were kicking it off camera and talking off camera, and then he goes on. SNEAKO went on stream and then said, I don't want to be around them too long and shit. That's where Cuffham feels some type of way. I love SNEAKO though. I love SNEAKO though, but that's just how Cuffham sees him. That's what I asked Cuffham. I said, why do you not fuck with SNEAKO? He's like, bro, we can kick him from all night with the brand, be on the jet with him, all shit. Then he goes on stream and bashes me. But that's, I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, you gotta take a flick.
Yo, yeah, you gotta take a flick.
Everyone should get along, in my opinion. But there's a lot of hypocrites. Everyone's a fucking hypocrite. Cuffham's upset because...
Okay. Yeah, I know you guys are saying sneak diss. It's not a sneak diss. I was being direct. Like, I can't... You know, I was being... Also, okay, Cuffham's funny, but at the same time, to get offended about stuff I'm saying, like, I've from the guy who trolls everybody, it's like, really? You're gonna clutch your pearls over something saying that, you know, you're the guy that trolls everybody. It's like, I don't think it's fair or consistent to get that upset about that. What did Klav say? Oh, the headphones are fucked up. SNEAKO would be a terrible person to tell secrets to and confide in. That's not true. You kidding me? Do you know that everybody confides in me? Do you know that the entire industry, you know how many people, man, from all this drama with FaZe and with management and with Chicken Big Mac and with, bro, you know how many streamers reach out to me to ask for advice? I know so many things that I don't say. And whenever there's major drama, it's always the people always coming out and talking to me about this stuff because I can provide, you know, an analytical perspective and an outside perspective without getting involved, and people trust me enough to not say it. I don't leak stuff. I don't say stuff like that. It's not sneak dissing saying that I can't, like, if I'm around people that are on different wavelengths too long, I just don't, my energy changes, right? And I have the former FBI Deputy Director, Dan Bongino, calling me an anti-Semite. I need to stay locked in and focused. Like, it's not trying to place myself higher. That's just what I'm dealing with right now. Matt Walsh is calling me this stuff. I have Daily Wire against me. I need to stay focused on, if I get too involved in like calling out people's family and gambling and stuff, then the people, I'm going to get dog walked by the real, you know, by the top dogs. So I gotta be careful. And man, there's a lot I know that I don't say. Have people been conditioned by years of protests to distrust anyone who challenges the feds, even when it's justified? Years of protest. Not sure what point you're making exactly, but this hit so hard. Yeah, listen.
Stop.
This describes my point of view, especially recently, but essentially my whole career.
Stop strategizing so much. Stop setting so many plays. Stop doing things only based in fear. Like, the universe will assist you when you are acting in love. I tweeted this thing where I said, when you're acting in love, you're like a drop of water and you have the ocean as your army. When you act in fear, it's just you and your money. Stop.
It's so true. Follow that. You know, do what's right. And, you know, I've had so many different enemies, so many different battles. If you use that mentality, I think that's the best way to beat it. Getting too vindictive and acting in revenge, too spiteful, it's going to corrupt your energy and also keep you off of the path that you should be on. Act and move with love, and the universe will provide. God will provide, 100%. That's been the case for my career. With the GOP pays you to do DEI hire. Look, I didn't vote for Trump in 2024. I've said this many times. The whole point of this was to wake up a lot of the MAGA people about Israeli control, because Trump voters believe in putting America first. So my thought process is I'm going to put on the MAGA hat and I'm going to debate Rabbi Shmuley while he has the Israeli flag wrapped around him. I'm going to hijack this movement and this momentum to wake up as many people on the right wing as possible about what's really going on. It's not radical leftists destroying the country, it's Israel. And I think that was effective. I think that debate proved it, with Shmuley going viral every time they post it. That was the optics that I wanted. And I think it's, obviously not all of you are political operatives, but there's something really valuable about hijacking momentum and a movement and using it for your own. And you see, I kind of did the same thing with the Mamdani wave. You know, you see this movement, and the same way that I have overlaps with the MAGA movement, I have overlaps with the Mamdani thing. I don't align with either one. And I'm not a political, I don't align right, left, Republican, conservative, commie, alt-right. None of that. Red pill. They can't call me any of this stuff. You know, I'm just somebody that tries to do the right thing and follow God. That's the only political, my party is the God party. So, but you can use these movements to push your agenda. You can use these movements and hijack their momentum and spread the truth. There's something really valuable in there. The optics, I think, were good. Aiden Ross responds to Lil TJ's goons trying to... Yeah, I saw this. So apparently Lil TJ was the one, he was bragging, and the shooter that shot at Convy, or one of them said that they posted a Zelle picture, said they got 5K. You know, and Lil TJ seems to kind of be taking credit for this thing. So, yeah, it's just this whole gangster thing. We were talking about the academics, the whole streets thing, about gangster this, gangster that. Talking about 6ix9ine as well. The whole street mentality is so destructive and is so negative. Just try to, you know... It's just, it never ends well. Stay out of that completely. Nothing wrong with being a civilian. Snitch. Call the cop. You get robbed, call the cops. I'm snitching. Snitch. Be a snitch. Else, fuck the streets. SNEAKO realizing he's a bigger all-right pipeline than SNEAKO. Let's say, yeah, this one run around.
Me and my boys, all we do is watch Myron, Nick, all that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm tapped in, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of people are afraid to say that they watch Myron and Nick, but those are some of my best friends.
Shit, bro, that's just kind of mainstream now. I'm not gonna lie.
Right? Like, I don't think people need to be afraid anymore.
Yeah.
And we can't let that
Maybe like
stay.
a year or two ago, you could be afraid, but now it's like whatever.
Mm-hmm. How'd you find out about Nick Fuentes?
Shit, bro, how did I find out? I mean, I kind of knew about him because I used to watch Hasanabi back in the day.
Oh, yeah? You went from Hasanabi to Myron, Nick, and SNEAKO?
Yeah, I used to watch Hasanabi, and he would always bring him up and say he's a white supremacist and all this, and I'm like...
He was saying French Montana Groiper. Mo Salah Groiper.
Let me see what this guy's about.
And
He's
half Egyptian, half Palestinian.
You
ended up seeing and you found out that was a lie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn, so really all of his attacks ended up putting you on to the truth.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn.
But it's like, they're kind of like, I don't know, they kind of agree on a lot of stuff, but...
Yes and no.
For some reason, Hassan just hates him, bro.
Yeah, it's...
And it keeps labeling him all the fucking bad labels and stuff.
Right, because he talks about white supremacy and he thinks it's white supremacy. So this is the problem with the left. They could, oh, this is a misogynist, this is a Nazi, this is... Destiny and Hassan have dedicated their careers trying to subvert Nick, you know, and me to a lesser level, but mainly Nick, and then look what it does. It just brings people. This is a Palestinian guy who was watching Hassan slop, and then it ended up seeing, oh, wait, this guy's not the white supremacist Nazi that they say he is all the time. You're doing more damage. Look, if you want to drive people in the right direction, attacking them constantly and always slandering while avoiding debates is not effective. You are bringing more attention to it. You are helping, right? This is a perfect example of the guy that they want on their side, and he's like, oh shit, actually he's not the Nazi I thought. I'm excited. Apparently, Nick Fuentes is going to come back tomorrow. He says he's gonna come back to streaming tomorrow. He's been gone for a long time, man. That's going to be a big show. Yeah, I know he hasn't streamed this year. He's been on a generational vacation. Maybe we could watch some of that comeback stream tomorrow. I'm curious of what he has to say. There's so much to talk about. He's always the guy saying nothing happens, nothing's going on. It's so boring. Thought it was going to be a big news day, but nothing's going on. And then he goes on a break for 2 weeks and everything happens. And now there's regime change in Iran, Venezuela, Minneapolis. He takes a break, and it's almost like that's when they decide to go crazy because they know that he needs to take a breather for a couple days. Big show. Oh, he's coming back on Monday. Yeah, it's like, do you think that they wait until he goes on vacation to do all this stuff? I'm looking forward to it, and I wonder what he's going to say about Iran, because he was very happy about Venezuelan regime change, but I think he also sees the chess move play that Venezuela allowed for regime change in Iran. So, wondering how he's going to position himself there. So, we'll see some of that show. Big show, lots to get into, lots to talk about. Let's see, there's more stuff here. SNEAKO, the best possible collaborate is right in front of you. Bro, Easy got in front of the camera and just started coughing and vomiting. What else is in the com here? Neon.
Yeah. What is this one? I think that's salami too. Or no, it's prosciutto.
Open wide.
Okay, that's a big ass piece.
You have a huge.
Is that pork, Neon? That looks like prosciutto. Is that pork?
You can open your mouth.
Okay.
Okay, what am I watching, bro?
Oh my god.
Enjoy it.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I just fell for slop. Look, this person, mods, we got to get rid of these people. This person doesn't follow me. They're clearly clipping for this page and trying to get promotion there. Get out of my comm. Trying to get engagement on your clipping page. What did Mamdani say? Mamdani talked about, yeah, the leftists in New York were chanting for Hamas yesterday.
What do you think of those protesters? Can you say it one more time? What do you think of those protesters that said we support Hamas here in Queens?
I think that language is wrong. I think that language has no place in New York City. And what would you say, sir?
For Henry, are you concerned with alienating any endorsement? Okay.
What do you think of...
Yeah, that's the right answer. That's the right answer. The Iranian government is shooting protesters, shutting off the internet for the public. Women are burning their burgers in the street and making a trend out of it. People are burning down mosques. Sit this one out. You're American Muslim versus millions of Persians cry for freedom and take to the streets. Dude, you're falling for... Look, seeing people, love speech people falling for the slop. Oh my God, Iran, the bad stuff's happening in Iran. What, so you want to invade? You really falling for this, bro? Look at what the CIA director's saying. Man, it's so easy to psyop people, bro. So easy to get people to support wars over and over again. You know, it showed no matter how much we seem to learn from our mistakes, from the neocon movement, from Iraq, outrage works. You know, Fed slot posting, engagement farming, it's going to keep working. We're going to keep falling for it.
Oh, I will go to my deathbed as big of a drunk, stupid, fucked up hypocrite I am, saying, La ilaha illallah, Muhammadur Rasulullah, wa ali wa aliyunallah, wa abnuhuna misminu, jatuallah.
So, is that a Shia thing? Or?
Michael, you have committed evil, and there is payment that is required by God for his justice to be served. So 2,000 years ago, God became a human being. Jesus was God in human form.
No.
Jesus was God in human form.
No, I'm sorry.
And he paid for your sin on the cross.
Thank you for the $10, Mossad. Mossad, you're saying picture of wall, bonus payment completed.
At his blood as spiritual payment for your sin.
No.
And it's a free gift that he offers you. If you choose to accept it, it is here for you now. If you reject it, you will continue to be a slave to sin.
I've made my shahada. I gave my love to Allah.
Would you be willing to say a prayer?
No. Absolutely not.
Damn.
If with your heretical stuff, calling a human being God, your idolatrous, polytheistic stuff, absolutely not.
Thank you.
Read the Holy Quran, which is the actual word of God, and take a look at the...
Damn, is that what I should have did when people asked me to pray? A resurfaced clip. Oh, Steiny. Yeah, Steiny called it yesterday. That was good. This clip keeps going around nonstop. This is 2 years ago now. 2 years ago.
My phone is dead.
Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Destiny got cooked by Mohammed Ajab in an Oxford debate. If you didn't see the video, it's a much watch of dominance. Yeah, it's pretty old though.
What is?
It's pretty old. I mean, like, you know,
Pull up your account.
My phone is dead.
Okay.
What is good?
Until you can pull up your account, then...
Well, give us an idea. Why does it have to be about me? Is a couple million enough? Is a couple million enough?
Maybe.
The UAE funded anti-Islam campaigns through Swiss channels and no one is talking about it. They funded Assad and the Sudan genocide as well. Please consider...
Yeah, it's a difficult one.
Yeah,
isn't that wild? Like nowadays, the market is so inflated that to get a 31-year-old girl,
you know what's funny though?
You need to have multi-million dollars, like to get a ran through 31-year-old like sweatpants Birkenbag. You need to have multiple M's in the bank.
I know.
That's insane.
You can't just be funny and have a fucking 8-inch hammer.
Sonny wanted to talk about his dick size so bad here. He was like, "I'm cooking," and then he's just like interrupting me to be like, "Yeah, I just can't have like a." You can't be like super funny with a penis, like
hammer anymore.
What the fuck?
I'm interrupting my clip.
Do you hate women?
No. I love women.
Are you sure?
I do. I love women.
What's your relationship like with your
mom?
mom?
I have a great relationship with my mom.
Really? She hugged you and shit when you were little?
I did. I was just talking to her right before this. Like right before I walked in, I was.
Why do you find that so hard to believe?
I'm feeling a little anger.
Oh, don't you dare say that word. Don't
you really want to end right now? I'm starting to cook right now. This is what's going on.
I think when you were a little kid, something happened.
I played it pretty respectful here, but if you really look what she's saying like that my mom abused me or something traumatic happened in my childhood. I'm saying, hey, look, I don't want to marry a 31-year-old girl who wants to see my bank account before we go on a date. And she's saying, you got molested or your mom abused you. But there's no point in raising your cortisol with a woman, is my perspective. So it's just, when they do stuff like that, just bob and weave, let them say it. Just don't let them. Women cannot control my cortisol. Love Speech needs a new banner. No, I like the banner we have. Instead of sending my daughter to any university, I prefer to send my son to war. Jeez, Okay, here's what's going on in Iran. Mossad agent meetup. From inside Iran, Iranians with their Starlink dish, their only lifeline to the outside world. Thank you at Elon Musk. Really, bro? Like, is this the stuff that you guys are believing? You really believing this? A bunch of Iranians posting all the, oh wow, Elon shaking hands with Trump. Trump doing fight when he got shot. Elon, thank you, Elon Musk, savior. Everyone here that they're promoting, first off, you see who controls them. And do you think that Iranians are this supportive of an American government that we all know has been subverted by Epstein? And all the images that are on these screens right here, this got what? 61,000 likes. They're using all the main propaganda pictures as like, yeah, America. This is textbook regime change propaganda. Oh my God. Pierre's really upset. I don't care. Aiden Ross's legal team. Thanks for the super chat. SNEAKO, love the combos you had with Dr. K. You should collab with him on his cinematic video for the SNEAKO channel. I think it would go crazy. Mid. I'm going to work on a main channel video tomorrow, though. I have some ideas. I'm getting there. Yeah, Jacosta's back in a comm. Welcome back, Jacosta. We missed you. We missed you in here.
Let's add. If you going, I'm going too. Let's add out. I ain't gonna lie. Let's add out, nigga. Let's add out.
This is old.
And
he was shot. The guy JJ. And obviously it doesn't matter, but like earlier in the stream, and this is why I move the way I move. Some people say like, oh, you're avoiding content, you're cucking content, because Convi wanted to pull up with all these guys to my crib. This was the same stream. And I said, like, I don't want to bring random people to my apartment. I have to move carefully. You know, you got to move safe. And he's saying that he wanted to go viral by any means. This guy, when I said that, he's saying, he's like, SNEAKO fell off. And what'd he say? Oh, that I'm a random and stuff. It's like, yeah, I know, but if you view it from that perspective, you're going to, I just don't want to see people put themselves in precarious situations. You know, obviously it doesn't matter that he said that. And you know, I'm praying for him and I hope I hope he's okay. You don't think he said that? Yeah, I remember those from the other stream, or maybe it wasn't. But regardless, just be careful out there. And this is why, you know, New York is overall a safe place. But you can, if you're in the Bronx, sitting outside without security in a car and op territory, and you're hanging out with gangsters, you know, you just got to be careful, bro. Have you heard of the 12-hour documentary Europa? Yes, dude. Yes. Did you get red pill yesterday?
No, as of right now, he's in the hospital.
Unc sneaks on SNEAKO.
You saw that clip of SNEAKO getting chased by some crazy.
Skip. Here's the video of the. If you guys didn't see him getting shot.
I can't say I paid $5. Fuck you talking about?
Oh, yeah, you can hear the window. You can hear the window get shot. I think you could see the glass here. That's bad. Yeah, initially I was like, wait. I was confused about this because Convi said, we showed the clip in the beginning. He's like, yo, should I go to the hood and dress in all red? I'm like, no, don't do that. He's like, no, I want to go viral. So I was like wondering if this was...
What the heck?
God saved them. God protected them. God protected them. Glad they're okay. Yeah, so there's like a green laser.
What are you talking about? I can't say I paid $5.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Man, God is good, man. Stay prayed up. Life is short. Life is short, man. Man. SubhanAllah. Whew. You're saying that's fake, it's edited. Regardless, man, they still, even if it's fake. Here's another POV of the shooting.
Like, basically, it's like a bunch of people. Like, basically, it's a...
Man. Check the car driver aftermath. I can't see the clip anywhere. Hold on. Another super chat. Brother Sneak, be mindful of dumb boys. Aiden, they will stab you in the back when it's convenient for them. No, Aiden's a good friend of mine, bro. Aiden's a good friend. So.
Oh.
He's, He's a good one, man. Comedy definitely set that up. Bro said, let's go viral, and then that happens. I don't know, bro. You don't get set to get shot like that. You could hear the window get smashed. There was a citizen's report. Like, there's enough information out there to show, like, if I don't think so. But just got to be careful what you wish for, man. Because he did say word for word. He said he wanted to leave New York going viral. It's over 30, yeah. I'm glad to see you before I sleep. SBF, I'm stealing your job. This stream is too fire. Thanks. Thank you. All right. I think that's it from... Oh, I saw this as well. Yeah, Mr. Beast is saying that Aiden Ross is too controversial. Or not too controversial. I mean, maybe it's personal beef or something, but James Charles is at the Mr. Beast games. And everyone's upset saying James Charles is a pedophile. Yeah, didn't he get caught many, many, many times DMing minors the same way Chris Tyson was? And now, also, I don't like the fact that, who's this guy again? He had a tattoo of a baby getting raped, and then he covered it up. He's throwing up the devil horns at this. That's also weird. James Charles shouldn't be here. This is strange. Obviously, I mean, Mr. Beast is a majority child audience. You know, I think he could do better than to bring people like this, especially after Chris Tyson, man. And also, Mr. Beast keeps crashing out. He's really trying to defend the fact. I'll bring up those tweets right now. He's really trying to defend the fact that he watches anime. It's just funny because it's like that's a nerd community, and he's really tripling and quadrupling down. Look, I love anime. But he changed his profile picture to promote that live action show, which I called beforehand. Now it's back to normal. He's like, look, I watch anime. Like, dude, you spend all your time on content and algorithm. It's okay. You could be the content guy. You're trying to get like a community involvement and show that you're part of a subculture. To see like a billionaire really push that hard to be accepted by what they call a nerd community is just, dude, is this really going to benefit your career? What's the play here? You already promoted the show. What else do you need from the anime world? Let them have their thing. Let them have that. You dominated YouTube already. Leave them alone. Leave the weebs alone.
I cut a vibe with your suicide doors, life on the road. Tusa part of their own coat. Yeah. Tusa slide when I stroke. Tell her get it out the flow. I told her get it out the dope. Tell these bitches give a vote. My Adderall in the purse. Move wrong first, nigga getting murked. Cow skin jeans, boots on first.
So stupid. So stupid. Why do you hate me? I've been nothing but supported for 6 whole years. Every platform switch, every cancellation. This is how you thank me? Okay, dude. Do you think... bro thinks he's on the team. So stupid, bro. Just a new POV footage of the ICE arrest. Let's see.
Get out of the car.
Oh my. Oish. Probably can't show that on YouTube. Let me just move on. Justified. Okay. We'll go back to the comm later. I have a lot of things in Discord and a lot more stuff that I want to react to. Let's see. WICE self-defense. I mean, people are all up in arms about this. Okay, Discord time. What happened? A video from Iran via Starlink satellite shows a warehouse full of bodies wrapped to transport to a morgue, locally cruelly, tragically. Regardless, man, it's America first to keep being the world's police. Yeah, I just don't see how it's America first to continue to try to be world's police, especially when we got exposed for having ties to Epstein, to go on a moral high ground after admitting what in Venezuela was just about oil. After hiding the Epstein files, we're really going to be like, oh yeah, but we need to go save these other countries. Or people are getting shot and all these protests and craziness happening in Minneapolis, like we really need to go all over. Really? Breaking the most conservative estimates indicate that at least 2,000 people have been killed in over the past 48 hours as Iran security forces are now using lethal force against protesters. Okay?
I'm back for my baby. No, I'm just kidding. I want to see the baby. All right, let's go. Cops suck. Cops suck. LA.
Who is this? Who is this? Hold on, let me get a ginger ale.
Selling N-word for $400 money? The most I would pay is like 300. Sorry, 400 is just out of my price range for that type of stuff. QQ, shut the fuck up, you stupid faggot.
Whoa!
If the video was looped, how would I call you a stupid
Oh my god! Yo! My bad. Neil Mahan, YouTube, I didn't know. Whoa! Put an orange in the chat. This is what I'm saying. My bad.
With the LV show, these niggas is colonizers, nigga. The French own 80% of the banks in Africa, nigga. That's why I just met with MBS, nigga, head of Saudi. Nigga, we don't have to bow to this shit.
He met with MBS? Oh yeah, that was 2 years ago. Yeah.
Let's see if I could read 3 headlines without getting censored. Large-scale polio vaccinations begin in war-ravaged Gaza after first case in 25 years. September 1st, 2024. UN says new polio outbreak in Sudan caused by oral vaccine. September 2nd, 2020. More polio cases now caused by vaccine than by wild virus. November 25th, 2019. And just a quick disclaimer, Associated Press made those headlines, not me, so if social media sites, for whatever reason, want to cover up that information, talk to AP. It doesn't get more mainstream than that. I'm simply showcasing.
Look at mods in my chat. SNEAKO, check my DM, please. Dude, you're a mod. You're distracting me from the stream. Leave me alone, bro. What do you want? What do you want? You want money? What do you need? Who is this guy? Why are you a mod? Who is SNEAKO everything? Who are you? And why are you interrupting? Please check my DM, brother. Okay, I'm gonna remove you as mod. What do you need, dude? Who is that? Do I need it? Or should I remod him? Am I being ego? Hold on. What the fuck did you DM me? What is it? What do you need? What do you want? Interrupting my stream. And who modded him? What does he need? What do you want? He's your shadow? Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't see a DM. What do you want, bro? Dude, who is that? I don't know. He's a clipper? Who modded him? Your ego's too high? Remod, you dickhead? I don't know who that is. I don't know. I've never seen SNEAKO everything once in the chat of you. Ego! But dude, like, who? I'm checking my DMs. I don't see nothing. Unfiltered ego, cortisol going up. It's just like, okay, ego, whatever. Oh, he's brain eco? Okay, what do you need? Okay, what do you need, dude? Okay, now we're going to stop this. We're going to figure out what you want. Justified ego. Okay, let's go see what brain eco needs. What do you need, bro? What is it? I check my DMs. Dude, he has mod and he's DMing me. He wants to get his channel monetized and he needs me to approve it. Dude, so okay, you're a mod and you just interrupted my stream so that you can get money from my content, bro. Really, bro? That's why. Yeah, he wants to get his channel monetized. Dude, okay, we can do this off stream. Like, this isn't, don't interrupt my train of thought so that you can make money, bro. Yeah, okay, it is what it is. Maybe you can give your mod back soon, but dude, like, fucking hell. Brother Sneak, I need to make money from your content, brother. And okay, you know, my bad. I'm not trying to diss you. It's just, you know. Okay, yeah, I give you access. Okay, we'll work on that stuff.
I am at war with evil. Hallelujah! This is one free.
This picture, you put a sad face, dude. You think about it for last year, for 2025. Man, who else is bringing yay? Who else is bringing yay to your social media platform? Who else is getting, you know, who else is doing it like that? You were bald as fuck. I like the bald look. I like the bald look. No one else is doing it like that, man. You hated those streams and nobody asked you.
To Dagestan.
So what should I not do? What's different than Russia than America? Because
you
like
cannot talk shit about someone.
Yeah, I know. Did he call anybody inbred on that stream? Did he call? Was he attacking Muslims on the stream? MMA Guru. I will interrogate potential mods on behalf of Israel. Thank you, Mossad. Appreciate the $20. Yes, interrogate them all. Interrogate them all.
To Dagestan.
Did he or no? Was he respectful? How did he do?
How much a man gotta make for you?
And Arman Sarukian is one of my favorite fighters. I think Arman Sarukian needs to fight Ilya Taporia. We need to get that fight. I know that they now signed with Paramount UFC, but they want to get Justin Gaethje versus Paddy Pimblett for the lightweight title. Come on, bro. What are we doing here? Paddy Pimblett, like, you know, he's not a bad fighter, but who did he fight? Tony Ferguson and Michael Chandler? Is that really a title shot worthy? And Justin Gaethje, I mean, he's got like 3 title shots already. He's 37 years old. The number 1 contender. What's the point of having a number 1 contender in Arman Tsarukyan if you're not going to get him the title shot? I understand Ilya's having marriage problems and stuff, but look, they're doing that interim title fight between Paddy Pimblett and Justin Gaethje because they want to sell more tickets. It has nothing to do on rankings. Arman poses the biggest threat in the lightweight division. And they're going to say, oh, he hasn't fought in a while. Bro, he just choked out that the Australian dude, New Zealand guy. That's the real threat. We want to see Arman. Man, we really want to see those real fights. So Arman deserves a title shot, absolutely. It's annoying seeing UFC go like the WWE route.
About someone?
He's too risky? I don't know, man.
Serious.
Ak is beefing with her over this.
Take them serious. How much a man gotta make for you to take them serious? How much a month? Over 6 figures. I was just about to say, yeah, she's high maintenance, y'all. So
Why is Ak always beefing with the woman?
Okay, so you've seen Mr. Beast's chocolate Feastable bars, right? Well, that company also makes these gummies called Carl gummies. And if you look at the pattern that's on these gummies, it's very similar to something that we know about and that we've seen before.
What is that?
Now, it looks a little bit too similar to this pattern right here.
Is that a
So
trans
we all
thing?
know what these patterns right here represent.
Trans.
Each one signifies something very specific. And something that we also know is that Mr. Beast has just aligned with the Rockefellers. Mr. Beast is now partners with the Beast System. And notice how his symbol is pink and blue. There's something else that we know that uses pink and blue together. And don't you think it's a little strange how Mr. Beast always seems to be doing something involving kids? Like he'll be over in Africa helping build houses for kids or something. And remember, John D. Rockefeller was the one who came up with the modern school system, which we all know at this point is nothing more than indoctrination. Now, I mainly just wanted to point out the symbol that's on these gummies. And notice how one of these is a circle, one is a triangle, but what they went with is a square. This is so that they could put it in plain sight without it being the exact symbol. But why would you make anything even close to something that resembles that symbol? They knew exactly what they were doing, and it's right in your face. Oh, and there's also one more place where this symbol can be found, and that's right here on the sail of this ship.
What ship is that? Describe what this is. Why did you just point this out and not tell me? Steezy before depression. You know what's cool about this day? You remember my main channel video, Is It Okay to Be Fat? That was one of my most viral videos. I filmed that literally right before this skit. A lot of my most viral stuff, moments, they all happen the same day.
Yo, don't you see I'm walking here? Yo, Dad knocked my pizza up. Pick the shit up. Bro, I ain't picking shit up. What are you talking about? Pick it up. You pick it up. What you talking about? That shit's 99 cents. What's up? What is up? What's up?
Don't get all philosophical on me.
Philosophical? What does that even mean?
I don't know. I dropped out. You good?
I am. What you mean, am I good? Are you good?
I said, are you good?
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not too bad, actually. Thanks for How are you? You good?
I'm actually pretty fine. Thanks for asking.
All right. You got a little pizza on your...
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Nah, dude, nah.
All right.
You homo.
Oh, Steezy. I want to get him to help me with more main channel stuff. You know, okay, oh, duh. It's a fucking joke, bro. I want, but he's like lacking inspiration right now. Oh, $50 dono. Let's fucking go from Assad. Oh, from My Help SNEAKO. Did you read Candace Owens' Ye tweet? Thoughts on Ye re-recording his discography? Sorry if already opened. Yeah, so Candace Owens is getting sued right now for using Ye's music because they're saying they own his masters. She's calling him satanic pedophiles, and Candace Owens, they're using Candace Owens' old Twitter account to attack her because they can't defeat her arguments. So they're coming at her from all angles, from music, from everything. And so now she needs Ye to re-record music for her intro. Man, Candace Owens is always fighting she's fighting like a 30 war front. It's incredible. It's incredible. But I thought he owns all of his masters after Yeezus. So the Donna music that she's using in her intro should be fair game. But yeah, good luck to her. I like Candace Owens, and I think she's fighting a good fight. Fuck 2016. Yeah, I know. I was saying this earlier. The World Cup's coming up. This is my era. For everybody who's always nostalgic, the Glazing 2016 nonstop. This is the real year we should be nostalgic for. This is the real 2006. You remember this? What's his name again? I don't remember this midfielder, but these are my favorite jerseys. Zinedine Zidane's my favorite player. Roberto Carlos right here. Original Ronaldo, Wayne Rooney, Michael Ballack, Cannavaro, Ballon d'Or winner, OG Lionel Messi with the long hair, Nedved, one of the GOATs, Ribéry, remember him? They called him Scarface. Like, remember this era? Maybe this is look, Kaká. Look at the difference. Did Pep ruin football? Look at all these stars. Figo, David Beckham, bet it like Beckham. Can't remember his name. Didier Drogba, Deco, Ronaldinho, it's not Robinho. It's fuck. What's it? Oh, Robin. He would always do the chop. Man, look at this lineup, man. Lampard, J. Cole. Oh, Joe Cole. Look at that, bro. Van Persie, the amount of stars in this era compared to now, it's like this was the best World Cup. That wasn't Henry. Three Douglas, that wasn't Henry. That was a different black guy. Henry's light skin. Okay, Henry wasn't playing in this World Cup. He played in 2010. He didn't play. I don't think Henry was playing for France in 2006. France won this World Cup. So I think it's time Buffon with the best goalie. Pirlo, Schneider. Now they call him Fat Ronaldo. But when I was a kid, this was the real Ronaldo. And Cristiano Ronaldo was the fake Ronaldo. That was my era. Best World Cup. And this is, I think this shit's on 2016. People who shit on 2016 all the time. You know, during 2016, people were always like doomer. There were so many things, people like panicking about Trump and about war. There were a lot of bad things about it. I think we looked through rose-tinted glasses.
You know how some coins have those little ridges on the side? Well, it turns out that Isaac Newton himself...
Oh, wait, Italy won. Fuck, Italy won the 2006 World Cup. You're right. Damn, yeah, Zidane did the headbutt. You're right. Zidane won in 98, and he had two headers. He scored two header goals in the final, and then he headbutted Materazzi in the final. Yeah, you're right. Italy did win. And I wanted France to win. That you're right.
Up with that design, and that's for a very clever reason. Up until the 20th century, coins were made out of precious metals like gold and silver. So with some clever criminal...
Yeah, no, we understand the coin clipping, blah, blah, blah. Jews, they're going to say.
First guy in the crowd, so I got to ask you.
Yes, sir.
America first or Israel first?
We do not do any political association within the movement.
These are all Fed protests. If you need more evidence that these protests are completely hijacked by paid Feds, by instigators... Here's a good example of that. And you're saying Henry played in 2006 World Cup? Did he really? I don't think he did.
Here to
bro, I'm American, bro. You better say America first with all these American flags with you.
Brother, we're here to unify the American people and spread love and
so America first!
And unify the country under God, brother.
America first! Hey. Israel first! Get out of America! Get out of America!
Feds.
First guy in the crowd, so I got...
Fed slop.
As a Mexican, you only have two character build options. You can either act black or become a far-right radical. No in between. You either look like lefty gunplay and spam the N-word, or overly lean right, spamming 1488, great replacement, and triple parentheses.
Yeah, Mexicans, this is true.
This season a Nick Fuentes live stream while wearing your Make Ohio Boon Again cap. One side of you says, free the streets. The other says, close the border, while claiming you're a pure-blooded Castilian and swearing you have a cousin in Madrid called Juan, who's a janitor at Real Madrid. But whichever way you choose to go in life, just know you didn't really choose. The algorithm did. And to understand that requires elite ball knowledge.
Damn.
Ma'am, step out of the car right now.
Okay. I'm sorry, officer. I'll get out of my car and follow lawful orders. Hands up. I'm out.
Wow. Glad to see her comply with law enforcement. If Trump gave everyone oil from Venezuela.
The president.
Sorry, what is this?
Stimulus oil. 10 gallons of Venezuelan. Every American gets one.
Oh my God, look, now we get oil. Now we have oil. Yes, gas prices are going to go down. We're not going to send all of our money to Israel. We get oil.
I want you to know, when he invades a sovereign country, we all reap the rewards.
Is that blood on it?
There's a little bit of blood on it. Yeah.
Did someone get hurt for this?
No. In fact, here's one of the families we liberated. It's Garcia's.
This is AI.
Could be. It's impossible to tell these days.
I don't even have a car.
This is crude oil. Do not put this in a car.
Is this Bed-Stuy?
Destroy the engine.
So what am I supposed to do with it?
You got like
Bed-Stuy,
a lamp,
Brooklyn.
like an old lamp. The door's kind of creaky when you opened it. Good for that.
Is the president going to do anything about my student loans?
No, God no. In fact, we're going to garnish your wages. But the president did want you to have this block of ice from Greenland.
Did we invade Greenland?
The commandos should be storming the beaches Right about now.
Jesus Christ.
The family you liberated.
But Monroe Doctrine.
AI.
No way of knowing.
Why did we invade Greenland?
Why are we invading Greenland? Denmark has biffed it with Greenland.
What does that even mean?
It's absolute hack job. Mind if I see your algorithm?
My algorithm?
You gotta see what you're taking in. Photograph it, send it to the higher ups, put together an action plan.
Kai Cenat got y'all food, don't he?
Wow, the Kai Cenat hate train keeps on multiplying. When is he going to come back to streaming? He's been gone for like, what, 4 months now? Think of another 20, big 20 from Assad. Could you do a quick top 50 of your favorite Israeli footballers of all time? No.
He got y'all food. I seen that video that he just dropped about him dealing with mental illness. That is a deceiving tactic that he's trying to use, right? He's not dealing with mental illness. I could see through that. He's dealing with something else.
He didn't say mental illness. He said his mental health. Like, he's, bro, the fucking, I really do, regardless of like the ego stuff and that you guys keep talking about, don't you gotta feel for him? Like, god damn, bro. Like, what is he, what, is he really that evil? He makes some content. He's trying to, I thought Streamer University was dope.
Have to do something strange for a piece of change for the dark side.
Brother Sneak, would you tap Kai Trump? Do you really want the Secret Service to come to my door? What's wrong with you?
Don't forget that he has sold his soul a long time ago. A long time ago. And he's reaping the benefits of what he has done already. But y'all not catching the play. You can't sell your soul because your soul is not yours to sell.
Yeah, Klav is saying that he did a blood ritual to get famous. I don't know what his evidence is of that.
But you can sell your free will. And this is the very gift that the Most High gives you, and it's the very thing that Lucifer wants to take from you. I'm going to get you into the video, but it's very important that you understand how symbols are communicated.
Oh, it's a 4-minute long TikTok schizo video. I'm good off that. We good.
When I launched my campaign for mayor over a year ago, I made 3 promises to New Yorkers.
I ain't gonna lie, that mustache gotta go, bro. Grow out the beard.
Freeze the rent for rent-stabilized tenants, make buses fast and free, and deliver universal childcare. Some said these goals were impossible, unrealistic, naive. Well,
yes, Kai apologized.
Yesterday, our movement won a historic victory for working families across.
You're right. Doesn't everything look like AI now?
Across the city. On day 8 of our administration, we announced the beginning of universal childcare for all New Yorkers.
Ladies and gentlemen, our mayor.
I think that's a W.
Yesterday in Flatbush.
I don't know what you guys think. I think that's a W. It's necessary. I'd rather people get health care. People can. Than more wars. I'm happy to see this. I know people are going to call me a commie, stuff like that, but this is definitely more important than regime change in Iran, regime change in Venezuela, invading Greenland. Let's like focus on our citizens.
Bush, I stood alongside Governor Kathy Hochul to announce a $1.2 billion commitment in state funding for universal childcare. As the governor said, the days of empty promises are over. This investment will allow us to make childcare for 3-year-olds truly universal in New York City by adding more seats in neighborhoods where families have been shut out for far too long. It will allow us to start providing universal childcare to 2-year-olds, delivering it to all
the Somali daycare is going to go out of business because of this?
Of them by the end of our first term. At the end of the year, thousands of parents will look at their bank accounts and see that they have now saved more than $20,000 per child. That is real relief. It is real change.
Is real?
It is a testament to government's ability to make people's lives better. I want to be very clear. Working class New Yorkers delivered this victory. We are here today because of the millions of doors that you knocked, the phone calls you made, the canvases you showed up for in the freezing cold and sweltering heat, each time making the case to your neighbors.
One thing I've noticed about Mamdani, I think he's doing it better than Trump did, is he's staying true to his core. So he knows he got elected because of the DSA, the Democratic Socialist Association. He had these really hardcore, diehard supporters. And now that he's elected, he's not abandoning them. Trump abandoned his core. He didn't part of the J6ers. They're so mad about that. And that base that he galvanized back in 2015-16, he's just moved on. Sometimes he say, like, I don't condemn this, but overall, he doesn't seem to have that. You know, not only that, the people that are saying that they want the Epstein files released, he's saying he doesn't want their support. I don't think Mamdani's going to abandon his core because he realizes that you need to have shooters. And not that FBI, but like people who are going to slide for you. You know, that is why he's elected. That's why he got to that position of power. And that's how his his movement and his message is going to stay strong. There is a video that I didn't release. It was from the summer. I realized that optics-wise, I probably won't. Maybe I'll just show it for fun. I just don't want people to clip it. But I went to one of the DSA events when he won the primary in New York City. It was in Queens. And I think people heard that I was escorted out because they're like, well, a lot of these people, they literally started chanting, "Fuck you." I don't want to say it on BotTube, but the word for, I'll say, Yahtzee. It's just me. They came out and there was a chant. They said, "Fuck you, Yahtzee. Fuck you." While I was being escorted out because it said, "Yeah, you're not supposed to film here." I'm like, dude, everyone's filming here. I won't film. Oh, we can't have public figures here. Oh, doesn't everybody have an Instagram account? I'm banned on Instagram. I'm not even doing anything. I'm just seeing what's going on. That affects my city. You can't be here because, and it was like a 7v1 debate. I have it all on camera, but I just at the time I didn't want to put it out there and add more fuel to the fire and change the optics. But it's really funny seeing that it was like me versus all these, and also just with the fact that they started chanting, "Fuck you, Yahtzee." It's like, wait, aren't you guys all Free Palestine supporters? Netanyahu said that saying Free Palestine is the new Heil Hitler. We're putting the ADL considers us the same. And that's the problem. Like when people could say you're a leftist, commie, social, stuff like that, those people they consider me all right and they don't, I'm not accepted. Are you kidding me? In fact, a lot of them really despise what they think I talk about, and don't take time to learn about it. You're putting oranges in the chat. I didn't say anything bad, but yeah, that happened this summer.
That a better future is possible. This is a movement that was brave enough to make a promise, and even braver to know it could fulfill it. No longer will New Yorkers be forced to accept that starting a family means leaving the city you love. Every political victory is a choice. And yesterday, Governor...
All right, cool.
New footage emerges from the Minneapolis ICE incident. And did anyone take a closer look at it but me? Like, why is there a dinosaur in the background? And why does this dog over here look like it could be AI generated? It's just like a black, shadowy figure. And if you know anything about the Masons' love of the number 33 and the black and white checkered pattern, you should stick around.
Okay, you're saying that's a Freemason coat?
And if you don't, you should really stick around. Why don't we continue to take a closer look at the footage? Like, why does her hand all of a sudden congeal? Look, you can see gaps, and then all of a sudden, they're just gone.
What?
It's like she doesn't have any finger gaps anymore. It's kind of strange, right? Well, you know what's common in AI errors?
Okay, all right, bro.
So the internet sleuths have dug up an old CIA documentary and
Bro, the Discord clips are way too schizo today. Holy shit, bro. Holy moly. What are we doing here? It's all just like...
We are going to do something on Greenland, whether they like it or not.
There we go, bro. There we go.
Because if we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland. And we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor. Okay?
All right. Too schizo. Brother Sneak, your Discord needs better mods. These clips in it. Yeah,
You guys, I hate to break it to you, but I've got to be the one to say it.
You guys miss Miami. Should we go back soon?
The guy with the aesthetic Instagram is never going to provide for you. Like, I don't think there's anything that cringes me out more than picturing a guy, not a man, a guy, scrolling through like 30 pictures just to find the one that he looks best in. Oh, and then like turning the exposure down to make it aesthetic. Like, no, ain't no way that that guy is going to be one, good in bed, but two, like, take care of you. No. Like, these are the same guys that will walk around wearing a Van Cleef bracelet. Like,
the type of girl that's gonna find the ick with everything and probably be single and follow Sophia Franklin and want to see her bank account before you go on a date.
Like, I'm sorry, but he thinks he's the princess in that relationship 100%. Like, I'm trying to find the guy with zero social media presence that doesn't know what aesthetic is. And the guy that sees those bracelets and
it's
is
so
like,
funny because they say that and then also spend all their time doom scrolling on TikTok. Like, why do you think the guy that's not on social media and off the grid is going to want to be with you? With a TikTok algorithm personality that talks like that. The guy that you want is not going to want you. If you're looking for this person, then stop putting yourself in these situations.
ew, what shape is that? Like, I'm sorry, but I want the guy that calls everything gay. Like, I don't want him to be super feminine like that. I'm sorry.
This 3 or 4 is never happy. I know there's always an ick about something, but it is the ego that you get by being a 20-something, you know, above a 6 in a city like Miami, getting so much attention. Oh my God.
What do you think about Indians?
I actually hate Indians so much. They smell bad. You smell bad. They literally have poop throwing.
This is OF promo. Stop being an idiot and posting this.
What's up?
40141. We already watched this. All right, skip through these clips.
I literally changed my whole image around. This nigger Kastanek.
Ah! Fuck, man. I'm sorry, Neil Mahan. Damn it.
Hey, happy house war. What the f? What? You get Hitler mustache. What? No, dog. No, this is the Charlie Chaplin mustache. You know Charlie Chaplin, right?
Yeah, I know Charlie Chaplin.
You know I'm a fan of silent film comedy, right?
Yeah.
Well, come on, man. Hitler ain't the only person that gets to have this mustache.
Yeah, I guess Michael Jordan had one too for a little bit.
Exactly, right? And guess what? I'm not gonna let some monster from the 20th century dictate fashion for all of eternity. You know what I'm talking about? Other people get to have this mustache if they want to.
Cook.
All right, yeah, it just kind of caught me off guard. Okay, all right. Oh, man, you crazy.
You're high on pot noose.
This is my abode, brother. When did you get a German Shepherd? What, Adolf here? What? No.
It is funny because that is a good name, objectively. I mean, don't put orange, but it is. It's like the name ISIS. Like, ISIS is a beautiful name for a girl, but you can't call a girl ISIS because of the CIA. Because of the CIA invasion.
Adolf Hitler, okay? Adolf Marx, Harpo. I love the Marx brothers. Why are you busting my chops? You know this. What? You know what? You need to relax and take it easy, okay? Everything is cool, man. Let's crack these open, all right? I'll show you the kitchen. Kitchen's amazing, man. The best part about
it's not Myron, chat.
I got this thing for like $20,000. Oh, no! What?
Okay,
no?
dude, I fucking. What? Can I put this on YouTube?
The swastika? Yeah. The swastika. This is a vintage comedy prop from the movie The Producers, okay? You saw The Producers, the musical inside the musical, Mel Brooks? Yeah. And they did a remake that had Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick in it. Look, Nathan Lane was in the cut. That's Nathan Lane a was in the symbol cut. of hate, man. You can't just hang that on your wall. It's a comedy prop, man. It's just like a rubber chicken.
It's not like a rubber chicken.
You need to relax. You need to take it easy right now. Have a beer.
This is not Myron's house.
Fine.
It is funny that I was like watching one of Myron's YouTube videos, and he has a copy of like this is. I know that you should put orange. He has a copy of Mein Kampf right behind his head, the American flag, but his editor has to blur out the Mein Kampf book for his entire video. So just imagine being his editor. You know, the stream he's there. You know, he's doing his songs and stuff and putting on the costumes, and you have to blur. You have to put a Gaussian blur right here for the. And if his head moves in front of it, you have to like. Drag the. I know how annoying that is, just so that he can have the book here.
I'm a big comedy fan. You like comedy, right?
Yeah.
SNEAKO.
Who doesn't like comedy?
Next at
Well,
Red
there's a lot of people who don't like
posted
comedy.
a cartoon of Matt
There's a lot
Walsh,
of people
Nick
out
and
there,
Hugh.
dog. Straight up.
It's funny.
Who don't
Let's
have a
see.
sense of humor, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
That's
I
true.
mean, there are people who, I'll go so far as to say are comedy haters.
All right.
But it's just be better if, you know, instead of putting each other down, if all the comedy lovers got together and found somehow to organize and do something about the comedy hater problem.
Okay.
I have a proposition for you. What if you were to be my second in command in figuring out a way to get rid of all the comedy haters? I was thinking what we could do is put all of them in like one little small section of town, and then we can demonize them.
Oh my God, whatever, bro. Fucking hell. Okay, let's see. Where's the cartoon? Is it this? Here it is. Apparently I'm in this cartoon. Is he going back to work? W. Matt Walsh going to work.
To these guys, and it is getting to be. It's like the Vatican except for straight people. It's you know, so it's really.
But when the Jews crack the whip, get back to work, Matt Walsh. Get back to work. Do not criticize Israel.
Debate me. Man, good video, bro. Is that what Oh my god. I look fucking Dominican here. I look... Debate me. Debate me. Oh, Matt. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, so Candace Owens is beefing with Ben Shapiro.
I say that as well. None of this is normal. And what
phones are fucked up. Yeah, I know. I'm sitting in the corner. It's funny. Funny positioning of the chair. Of course, you guys notice that. I would not even notice it. I do look like a que lo que wah 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 Dominican.
I say that as well. None of this is normal. I want you guys to know that if you wake up today and you decide to quit your job, your employer should not stalk you for 2 years. It shouldn't happen. They shouldn't be following you, chasing you in the courtroom from every infraction, trying to bankrupt you, calling people, reaching out to donors, trying to stop business relationships, getting in the way of sponsorships. None of this is normal, but I am afraid, I believe that this is indeed how the world works. I don't believe that these people that have platforms are smarter than you. Guys, I don't believe that they have better business wit than you do. I think they're more evil than you.
Ooh.
That's what I believe. I think they are willing to do things that most of us are just prevented from doing because we have a human soul. We don't want to harm people. We don't want to in to steal. We don't want to cheat. We don't want to hostilely take over businesses, right? Our stomach does something. The idea of getting up and giving a speech in an auditorium, in a room filled with people, when somebody dies, somebody that you tried to prevent from having that success, as human beings, we go, ooh, that doesn't feel, I don't want to do that, right? Like I would never have the audacity to, God forbid, if something happened to someone that I don't like Barry Weiss, I would never say, I couldn't imagine, like just doing the fake thing and getting up and like, I want to pay to open and speak about Barry Weiss. I loved her so much. As a human being, that would disturb me, being that fraudulent. But it doesn't with Ben, and that's why I think he's a scary dude. Yeah. Because he's missing that chip. I asked myself, that is my...
You realize, like, how is Daily Wire making all the money they make? They say Ben Shapiro's worth $50 million or something crazy. How are they funding this stuff? Matt Walsh, like, does he get viewers like that? Like, where's the money coming in from? How are they funding all these studios? How do they have this much staff? How are they getting Times Square billboards everywhere for the Daily Wire? It's like, oh, wait, there must be somebody funding this. Oh, maybe they're getting paid by foreign operatives. Oh, maybe they're getting paid to push propaganda, because there's just no chance at this point. After losing Jordan Peterson, he said, give him hell. And then Jordan Peterson, hopefully he gets better. He did say, give him hell, at Netanyahu telling him to bomb all Palestinians, and now he's in the hospital. Who else do they have? Candace Owens with their top dog. She left. They're not pulling in Rev like that. Oh, they're getting paid by Israel. That's who's funding it, to push one specific message. And that's why Matt Walsh won't debate me.
Question, Ben, what the hell happened to you as a kid? Something's wrong with you. What?
Why? That's what Sophia Franklin said to me. What happened to you? Did you have family trouble?
What the hell happened to you as a kid? Something's wrong with you. What the hell happened to you as a child? And you know what I think the answer is, actually? I think the answer is nothing. Nothing happened to you. You just silver spoon in your mouth, never had to work for anything, and we're told that the whole world is yours because you're born chosen, and you can take whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You can be a bad person. You've got lawyers. You've got money. You've got people that behave like gangsters.
Damn, Ron Kama said, JP said, give him hell. God decided to give him hell. Fuck around, find out. Oh, man, don't pray on people's downfall. Masad said, Candace Owen video payment decrease. Oh, come on, Masad.
Make it all go away. I think precisely what happened to you is nothing. And that is what has fashioned you into this belly creature that we see today. Enough is enough. Leave me alone.
I like those threats. That's good. She's standing on business. Megyn Kelly thinks that Catholics who pray the rosary are freaks.
He chose that picture. And it's no accident, Tucker, because he held that up because I genuinely think Mark Levin thinks Catholics who pray the rosary are freaks, that we are kooks.
Of course.
And that's one of the reasons why he thinks we're completely fair game to attack as woke Reich, which is what he's called me and you and others, anti-Semitic, because you're anti-Semitic because you're holding up a rosary? Well, that's sick. That's absolutely disgusting. And if you take the religious discussion there, you want to go back and argue.
You pray the rosary every night? That's great, man. That's great.
About Jesus and Jews' role around the time of Christ. Okay, let's do that. How's that going to end? About the same as the discussion that people wanted to raise about black crime versus white crime ended. Glenn Lowry stood up at the time saying, that's not going to end well. Stop doing that. Stop talking about suggesting whites are committing all the crimes. You know what they're going to do soon? Is they're going to bring up some uncomfortable truths about blacks, which is eventually how that ended. Like, just stop.
Okay. All right, moving on from this stuff. Okay, let's get into, there's a lot of videos that I wanted to react to today. Lots of stuff. We can go normie with it. So we did politics for the past couple hours. And religious. I think we could change the tune a little bit. I wanted to react. Let's go a little. Let's see this one. The 7 levels of streamers. The 7 levels of streamers.
Streaming looks like
the brain rot time. It's not brain rot. Let's go analyze the culture. See where we're at. What level am I in? Am I here? Why did they use this picture of Jack?
the Wild West, but it's not. Every streamer falls into one of 7 levels. Some are stuck at the bottom, some break through. From the NPCs clogging up Twitch, all the way to icons like iShowSpeed who literally redefined streaming today. Today I'm breaking down the 7 levels.
I remember this guy. This guy made a bunch of videos on me. You remember Officially Ronnie? He was like one of those, I missed the old SNEAKO guys. Let's see, hold on. Is this the same?
Starting with level 1. I couldn't find what to call this level, so I put NPC as a placeholder. Anyway, level 1 is the unknown. Everyone starts here.
NPC, okay, look. Yeah, he made the frustrating rise of SNEAKO, how Kai Cenat destroyed SNEAKO. SNEAKO failed Andrew Tate clone. Damn, bro! Damn, dude! Fuck, man! 3? Nothing positive. That's the thing with the commentary channels is always, they take a moral high ground position. Like, yeah, these people are horrible. This is terrible. But they don't, I mean, obviously I don't know all of his content, but the majority of YouTube commentators it's just negativity. They just criticize everything while never producing anything. This guy's so bad. This sucks. This is a downfall. This is terrible. What do you do? What are you adding to the zeitgeist? How are you making content better? I want to see these commentary channels make something, at least try.
And most never leave. These are the people who just discovered OBS last week and think streaming is as simple as turn on the camera, get famous. Spoiler alert, it's not. Most beginners are here. And look, no hate, everyone starts somewhere. Most streamers stay at level 1 forever. Some of y'all watching this might even be level 1 yourselves. You know, the aspiring streamer. You got a range of 0 to 200 viewers.
How many times did you do that day? Like 6 to 7 times, you know what I'm saying? 6, 7 times, you feel me? Not too much. 6, 7 times, you feel me? 6, 7 times, you feel me?
Now, I don't want to say the actual streamers who are in this level because I don't want to get the smaller streamers butt hurt because it might look like I'm dissing them even though I'm not. Now, the next levels, I don't care. We're calling them out by name. Level 2, clout chasers. Your existence depends on attaching yourself to bigger names. You survive off of clips, collabs, or manufactured drama. Examples of a level 2 streamer are a streamer like a Yusuf or a Dabo, maybe a Zoe Spencer. For Dabo, his archetype is the clip farmer. Dabo is known as the loud, reckless, and known for what people call the humiliation ritual content, basically doing wild stuff, embarrassing stuff just to get attention.
Went back to my devious activities, bro. I was throwing that ass inside the locker room. My butt and bro. I was a demon. I was really gay. Like,
he started with no audience, but what got Dabo popular was
where's he been at? I remember he went on stage with Playboy Cardi. I haven't seen him around in a while. It seemed like he was taking he had the market share of being the ugly black guy. No offense. I mean, he was leaning into that. Did Cuffham replace him? But did he take that market share? Because I haven't seen Dabo in a long time.
Be by accident leaning into being very emotional content creator, memeable, and let's be honest, his looks, and attaching himself to artists that he cares about, like Playboy Cardi.
Now you trim, Cardi! Now you really trim, bro!
His turning point was a viral reaction to Frank Ocean's Blonde. That energy put him on stage with Cardi himself. Good for him. And then there's the Diddy disciples like a Deshae Frost. Popular but too freaky. Think of the most gooned out guy who can't do anything but make adult content for people who somehow haven't discovered adult sites.
Bro, yeah, but what do you do? A lot of Deshae's pretty funny. I seen his clips. He knows how to, man, he has some comedic ability. That's what I'm saying. Like YouTube commentators like, yeah, this guy sucks. But bro, what do you do? Why are you better?
His whole shtick is bringing on OF girls and turning streams into, you know, it's not creative, it's just low effort gooner bait.
You feel it?
Okay, turn it off. I'm finna nut. Please.
Buzz me up, man.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna show it. You get the picture, bro. What do I look like? Huh? Come on. Oh, but I'll give you a little context, okay? The Shay Frost and that girl are in an Uber. Oh my God, bro. Do you really need that much info? Come on, let's just continue the video, huh? Literally anyone who makes this type of content is level 2 and below. Jack Doherty, another one, he's what I call his whole thing is shock value and desperation. Getting into fake fights or real fights and trying to, manufacture.
But Chad, him and Joshua Block are gonna, they got party locked down now, They got it. They got that shit on lock.
Chaos. It's less content and more please don't forget I exist type of content. Then there's the sidekicks for level 2. They exist because of the bigger streamer, not because of their own content. A lot of streamers on level 2 can blow up quickly and fade away once the big streamer stops giving them platforms. Some elevate and become level 3. Level 3, grinder. This level is where a lot of gamers and reactions channels are. How far can this mic go? Like this right here, or this nigga, you see these guys right here? These are, your reactors. They're level 3. These are the people who are good enough to stay relevant, but not good enough to really, change Twitch or something, streaming. For aspiring streamers, this is the comfort zone. Not too famous to have people stalking or ruining your personal life, whether intentional or not, but also not too unknown to live comfortably. This level is what Twitch is about, or was about. Obviously, the upper levels changed Twitch more recently, but this level is more chill in my opinion. This is like the ideal level that I'd like to be at if I ever started streaming. Level 4, the entertainer. If you're in level 4, you're probably averaging in the thousands, maybe 10,000 plus viewers. That puts you well above nearly every other streamer.
I think most of the people in this level are all botting, to be real. I think it's 99% of it's all fake. Thanks for the 5. I think you should do gaming every once in a while. Start a Let's Play series is easy and marketable content. Can also help sponsors. I don't know. Every time I play games, you guys don't care. I don't know.
It's rare. Most streamers don't even hit 100. People here thrive on being characters more than anything, or very skilled.
Like, instead of playing GTA on stream, I'd rather do an IRL in New York City. IRL GTA, it's the same thing, right?
What they do, whether it's games, music, IRL, politics, they know how to entertain. They get viewers for a reason. That's basically level 4 all the way up to level 7. Take the Poggers lane. Wait, quick history lesson. The Pogger community is just a group of big old school Twitch streamers who blew up off of gaming.
Yeah, that shit's over. Look where Osmond Gold, him and Hassan are going neck and neck right now.
Built their own little ecosystem,
politics.
Basically white people. And I think Poggers is like a Twitch slang for hype or something like that. Guys like Asmon Gold or Mizkif. He's basically the glue that holds his side of Twitch together. He co-founded OTK. If you want controversy and unfiltered opinions, you're watching a SNEAKO or Destiny. If you want goon content, you've got DDG, a YouTuber turned.
Wait, what? Wait a second.
Opinions, you're watching a SNEAKO or Destiny.
Why'd you put that sound effect on my face? Why am I in the same category? All right. I mean, okay.
You want goon content, you've got DDG, a YouTuber turned Twitch into another project of his. If you're into women who say nigga freely, you're watching Senna. This tier is also where most of AMP lives. Everyone except Kai, Duke, and Agent. Level 5, the star.
So I'm level 4. I'm level 4. Is that good, chat?
Level 5, congratulations. You're 1 in 10,000. Literally. Level 5 is basically the streaming lottery. Most people never even sniff this tier. There are household names within streaming. These are the streamers averaging 15K to 50K plus viewers or concurrent viewers consistently. We're talking the top 0.1 to 0.5% of the elite tier. Gaming stars. These are the household names who built their careers on dominating games and turning it into mainstream recognition.
This is the best avenue to be in. If you just do solo streams, your audience doesn't go beg for goon content. You don't have to go IRL. You could do 10 hours a day. You get crazy amounts of bread. You don't get involved in drama. You just sit there and play the game. That's the best position to be in. Like Jinxie's in there, Queso. There's not that many. Even like that guy Joe Bartolozzi, I don't know if he games that much, but he's just in that lane. That's the best. And the position I'm in right now, it's tough because for the past 3 years, I've been jumping from platform to platform. I want people to know I stream on YouTube. On my second channel, SNEAKO, and I'm a main channel guy first. That's my main thing, streamer second. But let's be real, like people know my clips, but people don't know where I stream. From Rumble to Party to Kick to YouTube, like to Twitch. I keep jumping around. I've been kicked out of 109 platforms. Once we build momentum on YouTube, like on one site, we out of here. And that's my goal for 2026. It's going to take a lot of work. I mean, how many other streamers, let's be real for a second, are able to jump from that many platforms? Who else has been on as many platforms as me? Name one other streamer. Who has had to bring their audience all over the world. We need our Israel. We need our homeland that was promised to us 3,000 years ago. YouTube. That was promised to me 3,000 years ago. We got to stay here. Hopefully they don't keep cracking down and trying to re-censor, but Yeah, 2026, it's all here. We need that.
So he's the new school phenom. Massive viewership, proving raw gaming streams can still create stars in 2025.
This dude's name is K. Sit on me. Okay, sit still.
Then you have OGs like Tim the Tap Man, Shroud, maybe Tfue.
Would you guys watch if I play games like Agario and stuff like that? Would you care? Every time I do, the viewer count drops and stuff, but we'll see.
Some of the most recognized.
I guess it'll be mainstream. I mean, look, in that mentality, I won't, but you got to think that you can. People have been canceled. Yes, you watch games? It's like 70% yes. Okay, sometimes you guys want to watch or play horror games, but let's think about who was really canceled at a time. Speed. They were calling Speed really controversial, and then XQC's right. He overflooded the internet with so much content that people forgot. He promoted a crypto scam. He's like making jokes that made people upset. He was constantly under a lot of pressure, and everyone forgot about that stuff. People don't hold that against him because he puts out a lot of good content. Anybody can rebrand as mainstream. The difficult part is that I do have like FBI former directors and Daily Wire, ADL, and my Instagram. Just there's still a lot of roadblocks. I'm not just up against cancel culture. I'm up against feds. Literally.
Names and gaming streams. I'd even add Jinxie in the cut as well. On the political side, Hasanabi is the biggest political streamer in the world. He pulls tens of thousands of viewers daily just by talking about
that bot in chat?
Breaking down everything. He's controversial and loved, but who isn't at this?
This is a good video. Ronnie, this is well made. I want to see like commentary channels like this use their skill set on a video that's not just about other creators, about a subject. Thank you for the 5. Brother SNEAKO, diversify your content by adding a weekly gaming stream. Okay, thank you for fucking trying to be my manager.
Personality-driven archetypes like Your Age or Bruce Drop 'Em Off, who's polarizing, yes, hilarious, yes, but he has one of the most loyal fan bases in the game. If you want music-driven streams, you go to a Blackboy Max. Obviously, that's not all he does, but he's one of the few streamers actually trying to get taken serious in the music industry. I put Dante on this list as well. He's one of the best reactor streamers ever, in my opinion. Flight Reacts is the king of NBA reaction content or sports content. He got popular for acting dumb.
What the fuck?
Valkyrie, I don't know much about her. I don't even watch her. And normally that would mean I shouldn't rank her, right? False. I'm a ranker anyway. She's level 5. Then there's Ludwig, who's part of the
podcast. Yeah, real talk, I see clips of these female streamers, and it's mostly them talking about how they're 30 and don't want to have kids. I don't know what they do on stream. Like, what do they do? Do they play games, or do they, like? What is their thing?
Ludwig is tricky because he's either level 5 or level 6. Before Kaisenet did his subathons and mafiathons and broke all these records, Ludwig held the Twitch subscription record with the 31-day subathon in 2021.
Damn.
Ludwig, in my opinion, popularized the subathon format and became the biggest streamer in the world at one moment. You know what? Just because of that, he's level 6. Just because of that alone. Which brings us to level 6. Level 6, cultural shift. This tier is where the most famous streamers ever are. XQC. He started as an Overwatch pro to one of Twitch's most watched and subscribed streamers. He's also popular for needing subtitles on streams every once in a while.
So, brother, chat, the guy is on the roof, he's shot me.
Guys, what the fuck's going on? You know what they have to do with some of you guys.
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as.
Oh, thank you again for the 50. Appreciate it. SNEAKO sits on his throne on level 8. Ain't no one on SNEAKO's level. My guy, let's go. For the big 50. Appreciate the glaze, man.
And lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit.
Facts, Pokey. Only lame niggas be saying that shit. Stand on it. Lame niggas, man. Nigga!
Funny Pokimane. She has been the face of streaming for women for nearly a decade. She's the blueprint. Without Pokimane, half of today's women in streaming wouldn't even have the same lane. She made it normal to stream, I guess. I don't know. Hate it or love it, she's an icon for female streaming. Abai. If you're in the US thinking Abai who, just know he's famous in the Spanish-speaking streaming world. Man's at one point had 9.3 million peak concurrent viewers on Twitch, meaning 9 million viewers were watching him at the same time on one stream. If you still don't know him...
Why don't you just stream on your main channel, SNEAKO? Because I'm not a streamer. I'm not a streamer. I'm a YouTube creator, and I stream because I like streaming a lot. But I mean, there's no money in the content I do, and making arty farty New York videos. There's no money in it, bro. Like investing all my time in there, it's literally not sustainable. And a lot of people rely on me and stuff. And I love having community, but like when people say that, they're like, okay, why do you stream? Like, we want you to do this, go back to this. It's literally impossible now. And some people will say that Mr. Beast changed the formula of creating, he changed YouTube and stuff, but it's just the way it is, at the point. Eventually I want to get there, but it's impossible right now, man.
Probably seen him in that viral speed meme when they both look at each other at the Ballon d'Or award ceremony. I think I said it right. Ninja. He took Fortnite from a popular game to a worldwide obsession. Well, not really him. There's obviously other people, but he was like the face of it for one point. He streamed with Drake, broke Twitch records, got ESPN covers, late night interviews, the whole thing for just
he was on top of the world, bro.
Even
from
heard.
Fortnite.
Now he's obviously not pulling those, insane numbers like he did anymore, but that doesn't erase the blueprint he left behind. He showed the world that streaming could cross into the mainstream. Level 7, Icon. This is it, the final level. Level 7 is reserved for the streamers who go beyond numbers. When you hit level 7, you're not competing with other streamers anymore. You're competing with, rappers, athletes, YouTubers, celebrities in the context of fame. I'm talking people who never opened Twitch in their life. They know who you are. There are only 2 streamers I put on Icon.
Kai Speed.
He's the face of Twitch, no doubt. He turned streaming into an event. Subathons became the biggest event in online content. When Kai goes live, it's almost like old television. Kai is the event host of the internet.
Mafia-thon was so big, you had Fabio Foreign being like, Casanay invite me to that Mafia-thon. What's going on? That shit hurt me. I'm popping a perky. Like, bro, Fabio's he's like 35 years old and he's like crashing out in a song about not being invited to Mafia-thon.
He's the one who took a format that used to be sit and stream for hours and flipped it into improv TV. He has, of course, got hate for that. Some say he's selling out. Others complain he's making everything about big stunts instead of just chilling and gaming. Some of his peers accused him of view-botting, like XQC. He gets blamed, analyzed, but that comes with being the biggest name on the platform. Then there's IShowSpeed. At one point, he was the most hated streamer online. Too loud, too reckless, banned on Twitch, constantly in controversy. Example, 2 people left on Earth Day.
Say if we the last 2 people on Earth and we had to reproduce to make the world continue. Would you reproduce for me?
No, because that means our kids will have to.
Who gonna stop me?
Their kids, no.
Who gonna stop me?
I will.
Who's gonna stop me?
But he transcended all that. He flocked over to YouTube after he got banned, used Ronaldo as a way to get even more popular. Now he's a global name. Europe, South America, Asia, Africa, it doesn't matter where you go. Kids know who IShowSpeed is. Even adults. I think he even met presidents at one point. They
Prime Minister of Albania.
In languages he doesn't even speak. And part of that is because he's on YouTube. Everyone has YouTube on their phone, which means everyone has access to
Aiden should be in this tier.
Speed. That accessibility took his chaos worldwide. That man has 400 million followers on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. That's over 100 million.
Yeah, Albania, I see you guys in here. Uchaka. Shout out to Albanians. Miskiff said he would do a 1-week IRL stream with you. Are you deadass, bro? Send me the clip. Ain't no way. Ain't no way Miskiff just said that. Dude, if he did say that, maybe he did. Maybe you guys are trolling. But if he did say that, that's because he doesn't have the collabs that he wants anymore. Do you think he wants to do that with SNEAKO, or does he really want to do it with Pokey, with Valky Ray, with all the people on Twitch that think he's radioactive now? Come on, man. I'm his 5th choice. Is there an overlap in the audience? Like,
social media is crazy. So yeah,
Albania on top.
From the NPCs all the way to the IShowSpeeds. So
bars. Okay, so we made it level 4. Shout out to officially Ronnie. Good video. Good video. I'm happy I made it. I was wondering if I was going to get Grinder or Cloud Chaser.
Now it's on you. Tell me, who did I miss? Drop it in the
comments. What did I miss? Good vid. But a lot more work to do in 2026. You guys are going to see it. Hopefully you've seen it so far. Okay, more videos. More slop or more quit weed? Kind of boring. 2026 will heal us. Let's see that. Actually, this is perfect. Tommy FNG.
The 2020 is so...
Is 2026 going to heal us? Is this the year, or are we already in a bunch of wars? And it's been pretty crazy. It's been a pretty reckless start. I don't know if this is the year to save us.
Have been a bit rough, to say the least. Soon we're going to be 6 years into this decade, and a lot of people are saying there hasn't been an it year for us. And I speak for all human beings on Earth when I say 2025 was not that year. It's hard to find a single soul that was even positive on the internet this year. And I may be a part of that hating, sure, but I blame everyone else for that. The internet made me negative this year and turned me into a villain. It seems at any moment this year, was prepared to fight in the street and get ready for war. And by I mean the president of the United States invading a country.
Gen Z, we deserve more credit for having to put up with some of the worst dealt cards in any generation ever. So if you're born, I was born in 98. If you're born in 2000, even 2005, like say you become an adult around a pandemic and COVID. So you already lose so much of your youth. People miss their graduations. They missed their early years. They couldn't go outside. They couldn't interact the same way. We were instilled with the biggest psyop, the most dividing, distracting paranoia that America and the world has ever seen since like the Black Plague. It's incredible how much damage that did. Then we move on from that, and then you have AI everywhere, taking away jobs. People don't know what their future is. You have a debt crisis. Average person in Gen Z has $94,000 in debt. We are not only we started making money after crypto reaches the top. After we all know about crypto, and like most of us are at least trying or thinking about or have invested in crypto, but it's already at an all-time high when you have money to afford it. So we're looking at our future and wondering what's possible, and everyone is either going to gambling or OnlyFans to get rich automatically. This is the era where poly market and prediction marketing, all this has never been stronger before, where you can't even watch a game of Goy Slop Sports without somebody talking about their parlay. The amount of brain rot that we have to deal with is unprecedented. So shout out to anybody who is really still doing it without complete psychosis so far. If you're staying strong, if you've avoided the vaccine, hey, man, congrats to you. Look, I'm an example of that. You speak out against this stuff and you get banned everywhere. You get silenced. You get blackballed. You get the ADL. It's not easy to be a Wang half in 2026 as a Gen Z. Thank you for the $10. You said, watching your videos never live with regret, and this is your sign to chase your dreams, gave me the confidence to leave my current job and move my family downtown Chicago next month. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Mike Honcho is doing it. White ass nigga going hard as fuck. Great. You're moving to downtown Chicago, and the video's inspired you. Never live with regret is a great vlog. It's one of those arty farty New York vlogs that doesn't make me any money, but the reason I do it is because of comments like that, man. I really appreciate you saying that. I'm going to keep on making arty farty videos. Keep going, man. W Mike.
For oil.
I think you're going to find that there's a very receptive ear to doing exactly what they're doing, taking out those boats. And very soon we're going to start doing it on land too. Venezuela. How about we're buying oil from Venezuela?
So, Sneako, you're averaging 7K on Rumble 23. How do I tell you that that stuff is botted? Like, not me. You don't think that stuff is inflated? Really? I mean, I'm not putting out slander out there, but let's be honest. You think, how authentic, you think, come on.
When I left, Venezuela was ready to collapse. We would have taken it over. We would have gotten all that oil. It would have been right next to it.
If we look back at when I talk about the 8 years of the past, got 2016, obviously for Gen Z, with a mix of 2017 and 2018. Great music was coming out. Great movies were coming out. Things were actually affordable. For the 2000s, you had 2007 for the millennials, mainly with the same things Gen Z had for 2016. It's a damn shame. I should have bought a house back in 2007 instead of being a dumbass kid. The boomers were right. I wasn't working hard enough as a 4-year-old back then. So now I have to pay the sins of being lazy and spending $1 million for a shack of a house. So currently we're still looking for that it year of the 2020s, and we may have to look no further because 2026 may be the one to save us. As a matter of fact, if you're broke now, then lock in and don't be by next year. Find a job and do the horror of working because we're getting so much content next year. And of course, we gotta start off with none other than GTA 6. And the moment GTA 6 drops,
if this actually comes out this year, if they don't keep delaying it, it's either GTA 6 and the World Cup have to save this year. We're not off to a good start.
Let you know right now,
nothing else will matter to people in life.
Jobs are gonna go unmanned for weeks on end. Babies globally will starve from fathers not feeding them. Scratch that. I'm acting like that.
What did you say? Okay.
Dads even take care of their kids. It's GTA 6 though, so mothers as well will probably neglect their babies. It's not the past, y'all, alright? Women play games too now, so the baby starving will be an equality effort. My prediction is for at least
you're saying like, okay, you were pulling 10K on Rumble back in 2023. Look, how many people are watching? Like a little over 3,000 right now. Look, the chat is moving faster than it's moved on Rumble with 10K right now. Let's see how many people are in. I think the best metric to view streamers and how many people they have in here is their chat speed. Obviously the shit's moving like a snail right now, but let's give it a second. Let's talk. This chat speed right now was the chat speed on Rumble with like 10 to 15K. I think that's the best metric, right? You could see people with 5, 10, 20,000 viewers on Kick with chats that are not moving at this. This doesn't make sense. That's all I'm saying. I'm not accusing Rumble. I'm not accusing this of anything, but I don't find that to make any sense. This is what I'm talking about.
first couple of days it's out, certain establishments will have problems with employees not showing up. People are smart. They will save up their sick days or pay time off to make sure they can play it. And technically, they wouldn't be wrong in using those days off, which bosses will not be happy with. This is a game that's been 8 years in the making. People were making fake unboxing videos of it back in 2016.
Yeah. It's crazy that MacBooks still can't run GTA 5. And that game is, what, 13 years old now?
Oh God, there it is. There it is, people. There. Oh my God.
With it, you're gonna have a new wave of content creators become big off it. Shameless plug. Hopefully that's my gaming channel, by the way. Make sure y'all sub. Which then will create even more great content for the year. Same thing happened with GTA 5. Like, so many channels we grew up with got big off it. It's one of the reasons the Sidemen started to blow up, them playing GTA 5 together. And we didn't even talk about how good the story's gonna be. First, you're gonna have 2 different people you can play from, which I know is one less than GTA 5, but f that, because you got Lucius Finance you can play as, or Jason, who you can mog everyone as.
If you guys start gooning to her, we're gonna lose, bro. Then we really are the slave. We really are Gore cattle.
Clash Royale.
Brother Sneak play Clash Royale. Oh my God, bro.
You got 2 options.
Jinxie said he missed me. Cap, put in the community.
Do the cracking or get cracked yourself. Also, GTA 6 Online is gonna be so generational. You'll be able to go in different types of servers. They'll have YouTuber servers or streamer servers, as well as roleplay servers for people who specifically like one thing. The amount of beefs and gangs that are gonna be in these servers is gonna be off the charts. Also, you know, those GTA 6 playlist nights with the homies is the type of stuff you'll be telling your kids. Doing that in GTA 5 with my friends during quarantine saved my mental health. And they'll definitely have way more options of games to pick and better ways for players to make it. The system for it was made over 10 years ago, so with 2026 tech, it'll be like the first iPhone versus the newest one. It shouldn't compare. We're also gonna—
What was your favorite year so far of the 2020s? I can't believe we're in the second half of this decade. I can't think of one really good year. And not to be like doomer about it, but there's not— oh my God, you can see the food. Ew, bro, I gotta block that fucking disgusting food. There hasn't been one great year so far. You don't say 2016, I'm saying of the 2020s. 2023 was probably— yeah, I would say 2023 was the best one so far. True. The bounce back year. Post-COVID, we're back outside again. Yeah, that was my IRL year, Fuzi Neon. GTA 6, thank you for the 10. Will be Ultimate Goy Slap. Sadly, I'll be consuming as much as others. Matrix got us, Brother Sneak. Bro, you got to pick your Goy Slap. You got to pick your poison. I think that's mine. Yeah, you guys a lot. 2023 because you had a girlfriend. Yeah, probably 2020. Are you kidding? That shit was ass, bro.
Have a map that's double the size of the last map with new different types of transportation that we haven't gotten. Hopefully, no more Oppressor MK2s. Knowing Rockstar, they'll add a version of it that's even worse than the last one. With all this time waiting, the anti-cheat better be ironclad. I'm talking, if someone gets caught cheating, they get executed publicly in front of Rockstar HQ. Cheaters ruined the last GTA Online, so
Dude, he's talking about 2026. The whole video's been about GTA 5 so far. Do you do anything else but play games? Let's see what.
But if we're being honest, GTA 6
oh my God,
all these by 10x.
While
all these
that can't be the only thing.
We're of course gonna have the biggest worldwide sporting event, the World Cup of 2026.
Let's go.
And good news is, for any lazy Americans who can't get off the couch to get a new passport, we got home advantage, so you can drive that F-150 with a 3-patty burger in your right hand straight down to the stadium. You're gonna see Americans who shit on soccer all the time pulling up just because it's here. And since people around the world already come to the World Cup, it's predicted to be the biggest and most visited one ever. Compared to Qatar, we got so much land and places visitors can stay at. This is all assuming, though, if we can get tickets for it. A nosebleed is going to be going for like 5 bands here. Scalpers may be the ones to ruin the event, but I'll keep my hopes up. We're also starting off great because Israel got eliminated in the qualifiers. And in 2 of their games, they scored 0 points on who they were against. This time, the win was not 3,000 years ago for them. That card no longer works, and they'll have to get their wins by skill from now on. All the matches are being hosted in major cities in America, like LA, Seattle, New York, Boston, Miami. For some reason, though, you have a couple of games held in Kansas City. What billionaire in Missouri paid for this shit? It was almost perfect.
I think it makes sense to spread it out across the country.
No one coming from around the world to the U.S. thinking about visiting Missouri. I wouldn't be surprised if people around the world haven't heard what Missouri is. I'm worried they wouldn't even feel comfortable being there. You know they're getting all types of slurs ripped up.
Don't pull the racism card, man. Dude, like it. Bro, this happens worldwide too. Like, how many players in Europe, they get bananas thrown at them? Like, it's good. If it's going to be in America, then they should have the World Cup be in America. America's a lot bigger than LA and New York.
From being there. The games in Canada are going to be in Vancouver and Toronto. The games in Mexico are going to be in Mexico City, Guadalajara, and Monterrey. The amount of creators and celebs there is probably going to be the most the World Cup has ever seen. Speed, in my prediction, is going to be a celebrity there. I'm talking crowds you wouldn't believe. He's already bigger globally than he is in the States. He's gonna be out there interviewing Ronaldo and all the soccer players. You know too, the crowds here are gonna be wild. People are gonna be fighting the opposition team, jumping the barriers. Countries with conflicts with each other are gonna have the crowds beefing. I didn't mention, but this isn't gonna be big just because of the amount of games. It's also 16 more teams than the last one. With the amount of matches.
So the group stages was that much bigger? I did not know that.
Going from 64
and
to
Haiti's in there. Everybody loves Haiti in the chat. Let's go Haiti. We got Morocco and Brazil. And I can't remember the other team, but we have a fucking difficult group stage. We got a difficult bracket. W Haiti.
104. Seeing the political climate now, there's a real possibility of countries matching up with each other that hate each other. Can you imagine America versus Canada? We haven't had the best relationship this year. Both countries are going to be throwing up the sets to each other. France versus Senegal. I know Senegal won't make it that far, but this would be crazy because of France's colonial history with it. If Senegal won it, they would never live.
Senegal speaks French, if you guys didn't know.
Now we can move on to movies and TV shows because, man, this shit about to hit. Marvel's about to cook this year with Spider-Man and Avengers Doomsday releasing. Something Marvel can never go wrong with is a new Spider-Man movie. And the fact the whole universe is reset is going to give so many opportunities. There's already a lot of predictions on who the villain might be and what twists may come up. The Punisher and the Hulk are already confirmed in it. There's also predictions that Scorpion might be the villain. Tombstone is confirmed in it too. And since Zendaya's chopped ass finally isn't in the timeline anymore. That's a joke, by the way, guys. Calm down. Sadie Sink is confirmed in the cast, and although it's not fully confirmed now, everyone's assuming she's the new Mary Jane. Tom Holland, we all understand this is what you're gonna.
So it's really just like, what goy slop are you gonna go trick yourself to think that it's been a good year? Shrek?
Look like if I told ChatGPT to generate what it thinks Shrek and Donkey look like. I know they have to upgrade the character designs for
Marvel L haters, dude. Oh my god, bro. They can't believe we really still have Marvel people in here.
Modern times, it just looks off. The Super Mario Galaxy movie should recover from this potential loss. The visuals are gonna look so insane. Mind-boggling. Super Mario Galaxy off purely aesthetic just feels nice. If you watch gameplay of it now with HD graphics, it holds up so good. Me personally, I like it better than the Super Mario Odyssey aesthetic. The Michael Jackson biopic is releasing. I'm gonna be in theaters dressed like Michael, staring at the screen just like this.
Love this video. Don't hate on Shrek. Not like Shrek, but like how many more Shreks do we need?
They did their thing with picking Jafar Jackson because the way he transitioned from Thriller.
I'm tired of the franchise content. Marvel revolutionized that. Stranger Things, you can see the effects of that where they need to have this ensemble cast. They need to have 30 spinoffs. They need to have 10 different sequels. Just make a good movie. We need more Marty Supremes. We need more one battle after another. Like good movies, not this franchise thing that you can create a fandom around and monetize forever. It's like a theme park in a movie in the cinema. We don't need this anymore. Let's make one really good project. Ironic, I was gonna say One Piece because like One Piece, what do they have, like 3 million episodes? One good movie.
Michael to Bad Michael was perfect. And it's gonna include all of Michael Jackson's errors if they don't split it up, hopefully. Which means the movie could be 3.5 hours. In that 3.5 hours, I'm enjoying every bit of it. It's gonna be showing how he made some of his most famous songs and apparently business dealings he did. And if you know how much Michael got over by the music industry, is gonna have some juicy drama. Hey, all I'm saying is as soon as he started requesting rights to his music, to the media, he was in the same lane as the Diddler and the worst predator to exist. Some notable mentions for movies releasing as well. Dune Part 3, Hunger Games Sunrise on the Reaping, Moana live action, Mortal Kombat 2, Supergirl, The Odyssey. I probably missed some.
Odyssey's gonna be good. Odyssey's gonna be good.
And we'll end it off with the TV shows coming out. The Boys is having its final season come out. And according to the cast and director, it's gonna be the most graphic.
Chad, is this show good? I see all the memes and edits of it because it's like a white guy as a superhero, but is it actually good?
If you've watched The Boys, you know how insane that is. There is scenes of people getting ripped in half on the show. I'm scared how much further they're gonna take it. They're also not hiding who they're mimicking because Take a wild guess of who this may be alluding to. With the poster, you can get at it already. Homelander's definitely gonna do the sickest he's ever done. It's good they're wrapping it up like this and not extending it because popularity. They could easily go for a couple more seasons and have people watching. In the long term, it would ruin how cohesive the show is and make it kind of bad towards the end. Invincible season 4 is coming out. They've been cooking a lot more than I thought they could after watching the first season. The problem with all these Amazon Prime Video shows is now you gotta pay to get the ads off. They get us every time because I am watching this with no ads. On another website that's name shall not be disclosed and is totally legal to watch on. The second season of the One Piece live action is coming out. I'm surprised because
this is why Mr. Beast had that profile picture.
I did not know they would take it this far. It was loved
live
so much
action anime.
That it got greenlit for a second season. Dexter is also coming back with a new TV show. Daredevil Born Again is getting a second season, as well as something a little smaller. Blade Runner is getting its own show. You guys know that one audio. You look lonely. I could fix that. Yeah, that thing. So far, the visuals look good. That was the main reason people liked the 2017 version. To end it off, a couple of more shows that are releasing. A Knife of the Seven Kingdoms, aka a Game of Thrones prequel. Fallout Season 2. Euphoria Season 3. We gonna be more than fed in TV shows. And that's everything I got. Let me know if I missed anything in the comments. I'm gonna need it.
It's good analysis, good video of the pop culture coming out, but you really just have to pick your poison. I don't know, like major things I would say major goals looking at this video is like, how can you distract yourself the best way from all the mayhem, controversy? How do you unplug yourself the most? Because the propaganda overdrive is insane. Insane. I'm glad he didn't mention AI here, but this is going to be the year where AI takes over a lot of media. So be careful just to not get plugged in too much to all the mass psychosis they want to get you into. I'm seeing so many people not learn their lessons from COVID. We just memory hold that, and we should see that and not don't fall to the mob mentality, to this mass rage everywhere. Lock in, bro. Lock in. How have we not learned our lesson from COVID? Don't make the same mistake twice. Oh,
we want to pray that.
Mods, ban this guy, Sam Pepper. How many times you get spam? Check Discord reactions. I'm not checking. Like, I don't care about your fucking stupid video that you've been spamming in here. And I don't, like, why do I have mods in here to not get rid of these people? Early, like, where are these? Where are the mods? Like, earlier they're saying I was getting death threats in the chat. And now this dude, it's not even showing. How do I ban this guy myself? Someone else ban him. Anyway, who wants modded here? I want to watch this one too. This one's a good one. Hopefully. This is The Loneliest Millionaire on the Planet. Is this an XQC hit piece?
I hate it when it happens when I'm on stream.
The first rule of being an A-list streamer is brutal, but simple. Once you turn the camera on, you never get to turn it off.
To
the world, he's XQC, one of the most watched, highest paid personalities.
XQC is the biggest streamer on Twitch.
The fame.
XQC, if you ever watch his streams, he's always like back here. He's here, and then first you have to sit like this. You got to sit like a spider, and then this is a complete brain rot. Don't even know. So how this is complete brain dead. Take it. I don't understand it. It's always like back. This is how you do the XQC. It's good. It's engaging. He uses the frame well.
The 9-figure deals, a constant roar of 40,000 live viewers. From the outside, it looks like the ultimate success story. But that is not the story you're about to see. This story is much darker.
Thanks, Mark.
Because sometimes you get everything you ever wanted. Just to lose everything that ever mattered.
You get nothing. You're not the victim here.
Now, every story about a downfall starts somewhere. And for XQC, it started at the top. Felix Lengyel was a professional gamer turned full-time streamer. Online, he went by XQC, and by early 2018, he'd already built a massive following. Over 200,000 people followed him on Twitch, and every night, thousands tuned in just to watch the madness unfold.
Nobody will ever do it.
XQC was the definition of an internet troll. He talked weird, said whatever popped into his head. And yeah, he wasn't exactly the cleanest guy around, but that's not really the point, because he could make quite literally anything entertaining. Back then, the magic was in his reactions. It really didn't matter what happened. Dying in game, getting stream sniped, some annoying TTS donation. He'd explode, lose his mind, and somehow make it hilarious. But over time, the chat started catching on. They realized that the more they pushed him, the better content got. So it kind of became this game. Who could piss him off the most? Who could get the biggest reaction? Every week, the stunts got worse, and what started as harmless trolling was slowly turning into something meaner. The line between the stream and real life was starting to blur.
I did not know he was dealing with that much. He deals with it well. Glad you're back on YouTube. Been watching you all your IRL since. My son finds you funny. He's 9. Can you give him a shout out? His name is Judah Ice. Shout out to your 9-year-old son. Okay, cool. Is that the average SNEAKO viewer? Is your 9-year-old son? That's good. It's a good father-son bonding activity. I'll try to clean up the streams for
In about 2 seconds, someone was about to take it too far.
Does your 9-year-old like my political content?
I'm coming out, coming out, coming out.
Yes. What? Hands up, hands up.
Yeah, people don't seem to like this video. I guess we can move on from this. This video. Maybe there's another one. Let me see from Discord if there's anything else that you guys want to see. Hold on. 9-year-old son watching my content. Chat, that's not my average viewer. Stop. Okay, what else? There's also the Great Culture Shift. Why I miss old YouTube. Let's watch the Great Culture Shift. Let's watch this one. Wait, you guys wanted to watch that video or no? Like watching a 30-minute XQC Hippies video is mid. The Great Culture Shift. This is topical.
Are changing.
True.
If you teleported someone from 10 years ago to today, their first impression would be that not much has changed. Phones got bigger, prices went higher, and GTA 6 still hasn't come out yet. But us who have actually lived through that period though, we know the truth. We know nothing is the same. A couple years ago, hip-hop was the biggest genre in the world.
Yeah, guys like Roddy Ricch and Polo G, what happened to them? Polo G, they're saying he dropped a 40-album song and people don't talk about it. Every rapper is now streaming because there's more money in it and you don't have to get gang op, spin blocks and kill each other. You can make more money sitting at your computer farming. Hip-hop has definitely changed.
It's dead. Just yesterday, everyone was holding their tongue and staying PC. Now, nobody cares. Today I want to answer the
perfect example is Stranger Things. Like 2015, if they had 11 come out as gay as the finale, everybody would have loved it and cheered and applauded. Now we see that and everyone's like, oh my God. The woke aligning, man, it's just, people see how much pandering is involved.
Question on everyone's mind. What the fuck happened? These are the 5 stages of a culture shift.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of the top 5.
Stage 1.
Guess some chat.
Beginning.
Welcome to the year 2014. We're here at the tail end of Obama's presidency.
Let me be clear.
V-necks are cool, Instagram filters and Vine
Hipster
videos
era.
are at their peak.
Got him! Simpler time.
Everyone is doing the Ice Bucket Challenge, and Happy by Pharrell Williams is the biggest song on the planet.
Vine era.
The general vibe is, well, kind of joyful.
For the most part. Yeah, we can look back at it with roast in a glass of also. There are a lot of school shootings. You know, this was the peak school shooting ISIS era as well.
Yeah. You guys remember that? I mean, if Happy dropped today, it would flop diabolically, become a TikTok meme, and get categorized as coworker music all within a 48-hour window.
Everything is corny now. Everything is ironic. Everything is ore farming. Everything is performative.
Wouldn't stay like this for long, though, as behind all the corny enthusiasm in the pop sphere, change was coming.
In the most unexpected form.
Pre-TikTok. Fetty Wap
Hip-hop
era.
had at one point been a massively successful and influential genre. By the time 2014 rolled around, though, it seemed like those days were long gone, and that the once giant cultural force was on its last legs. Some may have disagreed, but the charts certainly seem to point in that direction, as 2014 statistically marked the lowest presence the genre had had on there in a long time. Mainstream hip-hop was dead, and the genre needed a spark, a wave
People
that
got
would
killed
pull it
in
back
a
up
mosque in
to the center
2019.
of
It
everyone's
wasn't
attention.
all cookies and cream.
No, yeah, for
In
sure.
another corner of society, though, that was already happening.
There is growing outrage tonight after an unarmed African-American teenager was shot and killed by
Trayvon.
police in the St. Louis suburb of
Trayvon
Ferguson,
Martin.
Missouri.
Leading up to 2015, several disconnected examples of inequality had managed to cross over from online virality to nationwide
Like peak Kendrick Lamar, this was the start of the BLM psyop.
outrage.
They're mad. I'm mad. We should all be mad, man. We should all be angry because of what's going on right now.
We should all be angry. What is that gonna do, Guy? Hey, Guy, what does being angry accomplish?
We are asking for games to be more inclusive. We're asking for games to acknowledge that we exist and that we love games.
Yeah, that's a good point. We think that woke is bad now, bro. Back then, peak feminism. Oh my God.
With the rise of social media, there was a growing feeling that everyday people now had the power to make an actual change. Nobody really knew at the time, but this was only the beginning of something much greater. In stage one, the seed is planted, a foundational idea is shared amongst the collective. The vibes are in the air, okay? And now it's up for people to grab them and make them into something real. Most movements stop here, but every so often, they move into
Stage 2. Rise.
Seeing the stale atmosphere hip-hop's veterans had
2016 was the best year for hip hop since like the 90s. What came out that year? Rodeo, Life of Pablo. You had Blonde, Frank Ocean. You had Views, Drake. Rihanna's last album, Anti. 2016, music-wise, you can understand why people look back and glaze that year.
left
Yeah,
behind.
Future,
The new generation
DS2.
decided to try something different.
What a time to be alive.
Hold up, Thug wanna play some new shit.
Madison Square Garden. Thug,
You can hear their music online, mainly on SoundCloud and YouTube. And every once
She
in a
sucked
while,
on a
one
dick
would
on a
creep
plane and I
onto the
just got
radio.
out here. Beginning with this song at beginning.
These so-called mumble rappers didn't take pride in their
Rest in
lyricism
peace.
or messaging. They just put all their focus into energy, swag, and melodies. They were seen as a joke, okay? Most people didn't take them seriously, so they didn't.
I loved the 2016 XXL Freestyle, 21 Savage, Uzi, Yachty, Kodak. I loved that cypher. I remember people clowning on it so much because there was a lot of purple hair, the drip was different. I remember seeing that and thinking like, this is the wave. This is what's going to dominate hip hop. And it was right. Like those guys are still up on top now and it hasn't been replaced. Those are the number one rappers in the industry.
See it coming. But over time, these artistic choices would form into a distinctive sound and aesthetic in the underground. And soon enough, with nothing happening in the mainstream, these fresh ideas would begin rapidly gaining traction. By the time 2016 rolled around, SoundCloud artists were blowing up overnight.
Shut up, Punk.
Water, water, water.
Tentacion. She called me daddy.
All of a sudden,
Man!
it was cool again.
Fuck,
Everyone
I'm
was
feeling nostalgic. There was the Xanax SoundCloud era. There was some bad things about it, but man, culturally, and look at the difference now. Like you guys were talking about Vic Mensa and saying he was also 2016. Bro, look what Vic Mensa's doing today. You know, I'm not calling him out, but this is what he feels is going to keep him culturally
ICE
relevant.
just murdered a woman in Minneapolis. Now, ICE killed a white woman, which is interesting because obviously their rallying cry is defend the homeland. Parentheses against niggas, Mexicans,
He's like thirst trapping off of an ICE murder.
Muslims, etc. So why then, you ask, are there so many black and brown ICE
Why are you
agents?
peeling on a
And why would they kill a blonde-haired white woman? Because what you got to understand is that white supremacy is and always has been a front. It's a cover for capitalism. It'll use Uncle Tom's, case in point, Sam L. and Django, and it'll kill white people. John Brown, the famous white abolitionist, in order to keep exploiting you. It's not and has never...
Like rappers are doing short form content and streaming now instead of curating vibes. It's gotten too meta and too much interaction.
Talking about it.
I know these old hip hop heads is pissed.
Oh, like Joe Budden. I know you watching this shit like.
Put up on your bitch, she suck
Yeah,
my
and
dick.
then you goddamn.
That's the worst freestyle I ever heard in my life.
Memes,
Best
debates,
cipher ever.
and micro trends are at an all-time high.
I just read about this kid who spent 15 hours saying Gucci Gang.
The new wave is coming, and everyone can feel it too. It's 2016, the year most Gen Zers talk about like it was the last time they felt happiness. And I'm Gen Z, and they're absolutely right. That shit was just different, I'm sorry. Like you put your Yeezys on, grab your hoverboard, go out in the street, open the Pokemon Go app, you go online and there's like...
I never played Pokemon Go. I don't know about you guys. I couldn't. At the time, I thought that was Marvel slop.
A new Vine trend.
Associated.
Daniel, back at it again with the
White van.
Damn Daniel, Mannequin Challenge, Running Man, Juju on that beat. No real worries, just Harambe, Killer Clowns.
No, there were worried. Why don't people talk about how afraid everyone was about Trump getting elected? That dominated. Like this is peak woke, almost, or a little bit after, and then Trump came in office. Why is that never mentioned?
The 73-9 Warriors. Like compare that shit to now. All these new generations have is
6'7", 6'7".
What you know about the dab? Young buck. The fuck? You wish you were Unc. You wish you were Unc. Back into the real world and things are heating up. As Trump gets elected president, more and more people start feeling a responsibility to stand up and finally say something. At this point in time, the outrage we saw at the start of the decade started becoming more and more frequent. As useless as that sounds, they actually made a difference. The Me Too movement exposed high-profile predators and sent a lot of them to jail.
I said it on the A stream. I know I'm on YouTube, but has Hollywood declined since Harvey Weinstein got locked up? What do the actresses look like now? Who's getting casted? It's the same people. Zendaya and Tom Holland and Timothy Chalamet get every single movie. When Harvey Weinstein was doing his thing, Hollywood was a little bit better. I'm not saying you should be free, but look at Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Like
Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Weinstein, and Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey right now, you see he's tap dancing in Tel Aviv. He got he got allegedly exposed, I'm not sure if it's confirmed, I don't want to get sued, of being a gay pedo. And now he's in Israel doing like, hello, my baby, hello, my honey. It's like the retreat for people. Like, I mean, he's accepted there. Why does Young Don call you a raccoon? He went from losing religious debates to becoming woke. Young Don called me a raccoon?
All get packed up. It's over with. The internet finally made people answer for their shitty past.
Colin Kaepernick sitting down, he said, to take a stand against the growing number of unarmed black men killed by police and racial injustice in general.
We just got out
It was weird. Like Dave Chappelle had a Kaepernick jersey on in his special that just came out.
of a long-term relationship with a very boring but sensible person, and now we're dating a whore.
Thousands of Americans enraged by the
Joe, what's your favorite Joe Rogan comedy special?
man
Is it
voted
triggered?
into office by millions of other Americans.
Fake hair, she's racist, she's always lying, we don't care!
You don't have an option. You have to stand up, speak up, act up.
Skip 2017. Well, 2017 was like, in some ways, a lot of a continuation. Very similar year. Young Don's talking smack. I mean, look, Young Don, you got my phone number. We talk. We used to talk a lot more when you left content to do your thing. And yeah, I mean, he could hit me up if he's got an issue. Confused about why he's talking smack, like if you guys are being correct. We can go see
On
that.
Hollywood's biggest night, it was activism that took center stage.
It's funny. So he's calling me a coon. He's saying I'm siding with, like, you see people on X say that I hate whites, and then Young Don saying I'm a coon. You know, you can't win.
Oh, I'm hyperventilating a little bit. If I fall over, pick me up because I've got some things to say.
Our voices joining together in a mighty chorus that is finally saying,
Time's up.
We put up monuments for the feminists.
Oh my God.
Tell the NRA they in God's way.
As we move closer to...
You shouldn't have skipped 2017 though. You had Travis Scott was still doing his thing. Peak Fortnite. Remember when Fortnite first dropped? That's when, you know, maybe that is slop, but that is when I was able to forget about stuff for a while. That was the best new game to drop in a while. I don't play it anymore.
The end of the decade, those who never had a voice increasingly started banding together, and seeing the positive effects their actions could now have, thought to themselves, maybe we can actually do this.
Stage 2 occurs when all those people who shared a common idea in Stage 1 start linking up, connecting, and building towards a common goal. The new wave is in full effect and ascending rapidly into
Stage 3. Peak.
I love this video.
Stage 3 marks the peak of the movement's popularity as the average Joe comes to discover what all the fuss is about. The thing, whatever it is, then becomes increasingly commercial and accessible for mass consumption. At this point, your alcoholic uncle will bring up Thing at a family gathering.
The problem they have is that I don't give a fuck. They don't cancel me, I cancel them.
Your parents ask you about Thing. SNL makes an awkward skit on Thing, which will make you slightly uncomfortable and chuckle one time.
Man, SNL fell off so hard. It's like this completely got replaced by streaming.
Hey,
like what happened? What happened to Pete Davidson? He got Ye's kids tattooed on him, and then like what? Since then, what's he doing? Sometimes he is pretty funny. He's a decent stand-up comedian, but guy, like, what happened? You know, he was dominating 20s, like 17, 18, 19. Man, he was like, it was getting, remember the meme? He was like slaying all the female celebrities.
Watches this shit.
And even though this seemed like the natural trajectory of both movements,
somebody shouted, he got that good D. Yeah, you need to be put in a 5-minute timeout for that one. Got to give you a timeout on that. Take 5 minutes to think about what you just said.
Nothing could possibly prepare people for what was about to come.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. We are going to begin right now with breaking news because the World Health Organization has declared the coronavirus outbreak a pandemic.
COVID just hit. Everyone's inside and scared. But I'm not gonna lie, I was happy as fuck. You're telling me I don't have to go to school and I can spend the entire day doom scrolling? Bro, sign me up.
It has to come from the same virus to be in the same family. Viruses come in families.
Stop touching niggas' hands!
Niggas with your hands.
This was the era of face masks, Zoom meetings, Among Us sessions, and TikTok videos.
And I'm in the house bored in a house, and I'm in the house bored.
And to make matters worse, nearly a decade of protests culminated in the explosion that was the murder of George Floyd.
Hands up, don't shoot!
Riots and protests engulfed the entire country for several months, while the issue of social justice became unavoidable and omnipresent.
The Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, you're right. Around this era too, COVID aside, we're tired of talking about it. The reason that the rappers from 2016 are still at the top is because that next era, the 2020 era of rappers, they all either died or got shot. I mean, they overdosed or got shot. Pop Smoke, who else? Lil Peep. You have Juice WRLD. That the era post Uzi, 21 Savage, Yachty, Travis, none of them survived.
Movement has unleashed a wave of protests against racism worldwide.
If you've exhausted every option of peaceful protest for decades and the prosecution of police still hasn't changed, what would you do?
Protest is pretty fucking amazing.
What the fuck, Andrew Schultz?
Seem to be dedicated to change in a way that I can't remember anything like this in my life.
The state of pop culture
XXX
showed us that racial awareness was mandatory, LGBTQ appreciation was necessary, and that social justice was cool.
I take responsibility.
Come on, thanks for super chat.
I take responsibility.
Oh my God.
I take responsibility.
They're all actors. Why would they get actors? He looks like he's doing Jesse Pinkman here. What the fuck was...
I take responsibility.
Ugh.
I take responsibility. I take responsibility.
Hey, Crash Out, you're right. A lot of them all dying.
Next,
Big 20,
and what
appreciate
is
you, bro.
possibly my second favorite story this month, Netflix and Amazon Prime came together to fight homophobia.
Quote, an unnecessary gay character
Sorry you've yet to realize that every gay person is very necessary.
700,000 likes.
We love gay people too.
Oh my God, dude. And you know what dominates Instagram Reels now? The culture's it's when the pendulum always goes the other way. Now it's just straight up racism. Like people are putting edits of leaders from the 30s. People are so, that's what happens when you force people to be gay, trans, Black Lives Matter. Naturally, they're gonna go the other way. Why are you putting 6'7"? What happened? I didn't even see it.
And folks, tune into the radio to hear the #1 song in the country, Montero.
Dude, like, look back at this. Lil Nas X really sold his soul to the devil to get nothing. Imagine selling your soul to Satanism and you don't see any returns. This was the peak of his career. Since then, what happened? Like, he's running around cracked out in LA? Dude.
Lil Nas is gay. Oh, let me stop. Bro, what? I gotta edit that out.
Wow, what an observation.
You look like you homophobic.
Lil Nas is gay. He like gay as shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Was that your... Did you not know that until the video?
No, I'm not homophobic.
Girl boss main leads dominated TV.
I belong to no one.
She's Israeli, by the way. Wait, did she fight in the IDF? I think people found out why she was getting shilled by Hollywood so much. She's not a good actress at all. Orange, what did I do?
I identify as non-binary.
There's a really long history of black people not being treated fairly in this country.
Yo, how the fuck you make Hey Arthur into a woke thing? Also, she went non-binary and now she's back. It's crazy because you can get banned on social media by not using her pronouns, and then 3 years later, she's back to what she was when she was born. It's the power that you have with those pronouns at the time was nuts. And also taking kids' cartoons to push this slop. El Gal Gadot, yeah, I know.
Has to stop.
Quinn has gender dysphoria. Her assigned gender is not the one she identifies with.
I will no longer allow an unchecked moment. I will no longer allow racist, hurtful words, jokes, stereotypes, no matter how big or small, to be uttered in my presence.
Moral purity.
So glad we're past this.
Everything. Okay, how much do you care? How good of a person are you? Those were the main questions of the COVID era. At the same time that social justice...
And I'm gonna lie, bro. I do deserve credit for steering the culture in another direction. Whether or not you're gonna say like, oh, they don't know you, blah, blah, blah. I know you guys are gonna troll, but the run, since I started streaming, I did help push it. You know, how many people can you attribute it to? How many people can you put in that category to fix this woke problem?
Issues were reaching their zenith. Hip-hop was also peaking. Coasting off the momentum of the SoundCloud wave, the entire genre had embraced the homogenous trap aesthetic.
Hamas?
But not without reason. I mean, it worked, and it didn't stop working. It was the sound of pop charts and pop culture. Every commercial had a trap beat in the background. Labels started mass-producing industry plans to capitalize on the goldmine that mainstream rap had become. Nav was selling 130K first week.
And look at people saying you're woke yourself now. Dude, what? How am I woke now? What did I say that's woke? Saying war is bad? Yeah. And no, and see, regardless of the thing with Tate, you know, he was you gotta give him credit for changing that narrative quite a bit. He was obviously at the forefront of it, for sure.
What are we talking about? At this point, hip-hop was the biggest genre of music in the world, becoming bigger than it had ever been. Even larger-than-life pop stars were desperate to jump on the wave.
I love this song.
Ariana Grande had a whole era where she just spray painted her skin brown.
I'm like, bitch, that's my cookie, that's my juice.
Yo, that sample goes crazy. Have you ever heard this? I'm gonna keep it short, but just like Ariana over drill beats. Remember? Oh my God. Ready? People give me hate for this, but what? Are you kidding me, Chad? Come on, man.
Hey, carry on.
Talked strictly in odd.
This is the Mac I'm here to talk about today, girl. Come on.
And
She was
made
black back
watered down trap music.
Make big deposits. My gloss is popping.
Kill me, get your ass in here.
And now she started scissoring that black girl that was in the movie with her and taking, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be mean, but fucking hell, bro. Man, she's a completely different person. It seems like someone stole her soul.
Come on, girl.
This is actually real. Like, her fans call it the Blackiana era. In just a couple of years' time, both of these movements had managed to conquer the world. And now, having been rewarded with great success, the founders are no longer focused on innovating. Instead, their primary goal is to maintain their status, polishing the ideas that had worked so well for them in the past.
Huh?
Meet Drake. It's the end of 2021 and he's the biggest rapper in the world. Larger than life and in complete control of hip-hop. It hadn't always been this way though. Once upon a time, he was just an awkward, geeky kid who stuck out like a sore thumb amongst his rapper peers.
I just want to make music that people enjoy, you know?
While on radio, young Drake might have been a rising star and hitmaker, amongst the hip-hop community, he was a laughing stock.
I don't like anything about Drake. Mom, I don't like
Rest in peace,
voice.
DMX.
I don't like he talks about, I be trying to tell these face.
Kendrick's diss is like exactly like that. I hate the way that you walk. I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress.
I don't like the way he walks, like nothing. I don't like his haircut.
An emotional pussy who talked about women and feelings too much.
He's so emotional, man. When did rap become that? He'll just make a song that's just like, oh, I'm crying.
From that point on, Drake did everything in his power to dominate the rap game,
crying.
secretly hoping he could change the mind of all those bullies who didn't let him in at the start of the decade. It took a lot of work, a lot of dedication, and a lot of great music. Fast forward to 2021.
Shout out to Drake, W. Drake.
And Drake had gotten exactly what he was asking for. His vulnerable and emotional approach had completely changed the foundation of the rap game.
W. Drake.
And was finally accepted as normal. Drake was now not only the undisputed king of the biggest music genre in the world, but also well respected in almost every corner of its culture, even managing to convince some of his street credibility. Aubrey didn't want to change things anymore. Aubrey wanted things to stay the same. Nothing lasts forever.
Why do you say
People
the fat
always seem to forget that. Where there once was a purpose, now isn't anymore. People get cocky, arrogant, and start abusing their power just because they can.
Honestly, if you guys want to look in my eyes, you guys want to do something? You guys, that's what I thought. No, that's what I thought.
In a figurative sense, this is the point where the victim becomes the bully, perpetuating the cycle of abuse that was responsible for the start of the movement in the first place.
I have to come to the conclusion that inherently, I Show Speed is just...
This fucking guy, bro. I know we shouldn't be vindictive about stuff, but it's just so... SNEAKO should be banned from the platform. He was cancel culture. What happened to this dude? What happened to this dude? Trying to get everybody deplatformed, canceled. Everyone's evil. And then he got consumed by the beast, the monster that he created. Ha ha! Sorry, I had to.
Just a piece of shit. I don't see any way someone like this can turn around and redeem themselves and be able to make up for all the disgusting shit that they've done and said and influenced for people.
As a guy with a platform.
This dude too, this dude. Oh my god, man, this is giving me throwbacks, bro. As a guy with a platform.
I can't imagine posting anything like that.
Bankrupt them. Put them out of business. Deplatform them. Like, actually take them out financially.
They feel untouchable and unbeatable, convinced that their run will last forever.
I want nothing to do with you, and I won't think twice about it.
I think this guy became trans, actually.
Because you're not worth keeping around.
This exact moment marks the beginning of the end.
And now, we take a short break from our program to learn the art of performative progressivism.
No! No!
Stage 4. Decline.
This is where we are, canceling food. Last week they canceled Uncle Ben's rice. No
Okay,
beans,
2022,
no rice.
let's see.
Trump doesn't even need to build a wall.
We're now beginning week 2 of the left's all-out attack on Joe Rogan.
The liberal mom's lashing out at Euphoria star Sydney Sweeney, calling her racist after she posted photos from her mom's 60th birthday.
As we started getting deeper into the 20s, the
Sydney Sweeney was a white supremacist even back then.
Dominance of wokeness in the mainstream and the aggressive tactics it used in eliminating its detractors sparked massive outrage on the other side of the political aisle. There was a growing rage from those who felt left out and ironically oppressed in popular culture. Zuckerberg became a red pill frat bro at 40 years old. Elon Musk buying X and making it a safe haven for the ostracized and the canceled.
Like wokeness basically wants to make comedy illegal. Which is not cool.
Podcasts become the home of anti-wokeness.
Shane Gillis,
with most comedians pulling in millions of views while professing their hate for the social justice movement. Along with them, their audience started rapidly moving in the opposite.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Yes. Yes. We've transcended to the God Bill. I don't even know if you can call it that. I don't know what you would mark the era now, but what a time, huh? What a time.
Canceled and deplatformed, but
look at that, man. It's just like how tides turn, huh? Look, I mean, man. Could have been like a real alliance or something. I don't know.
The sentiment still didn't go away. Woke culture now had an enemy, which was climbing rapidly up the ranks. Things slowly start to get ugly as stage 4 unravels.
I really think this is Drake's lowest point yet in terms of level of effort. He really put almost nothing into this record.
People get fat, washed up, and lazy, completely losing their ability to stick together, innovate, or adapt to any new obstacles. At this point, the movement becomes so normalized in the mainstream that it loses its ability to challenge.
Impossible.
The once fresh and lively cultural movement is reduced to a cheap trend, an emblem to be worn rather than a piece of resistance that demands reflection and action. The social justice movement went from rallying people towards a common goal to pointless exercises of power over celebrities and athletes who didn't pass the moral purity test. The moral standards would only go higher and higher as time went.
Chat, who remembers the soy boy collage? Any OGs? It's not really OGs, but remember that? Fuck, that was like my content for 6 months straight. 6-7 months straight. Just soy boy. But what happened to that, man? I think it was effective.
Until even the people inside the movement couldn't live up to them anymore. At that point, the focus turned inward, and the progressive sphere started devouring itself from the inside out.
Yes!
Word to my mother, I really got the Joe Biden pinatas on deck.
People moved past COVID like it never happened and went right back outside.
Ew,
Y2K aesthetic dominates everything. Baggy pants are back in style. It's a new day where virality is more important than ever. Streamers have become the new celebrities. Yego's DEFCON 3.
You can't say out loud that this person ever did anything good, and I'm done with that.
Barbenheimer. Hip-hop is rapidly falling off both in...
Yes! Man! It's like one of the most culturally impactful podcasts ever.
And I'm done with that.
Barbenheimer. Hip-hop is rapidly falling off both in quality and popularity. Nobody knows what to do. How do you stop stage 4 from happening? Well, the answer is simple. You don't. There's really only one thing you can do at this point.
I think that guy went
Speed up the inevitable. For most rap fans, Kendrick Lamar was always everything Drake couldn't be. He was hailed as hip-hop's golden child right at the start of his mainstream run, quickly becoming the critic and fan favorite.
This is good hip-hop. This is positive hip-hop.
This is the kind of hip hop that we need. That's commenting on social issues.
It was the one section of the audience Drake could never win over, despite trying his hardest. See, unlike Aubrey, Kendrick's main strength wasn't getting on the radio. It was creating meticulous masterpieces, timeless bodies of work which set him apart from the rest of the rap game. He was the one people counted on to lead hip-hop into a brighter tomorrow. Even as the SoundCloud wave hit and melodic trap took over, he adapted, wrestling with Drake for the throne of hip-hop well into the 2010s. But then, he disappeared, and that allowed Drake to take the reins and lead the way as hip-hop's #1. Fast forward to 2023, and Drake is scoring his 14th #1 album.
What they don't mention during this time, I saw the Smashing Pumpkins lead singer talk about it, is that rock completely disappeared. Have you guys noticed that? When I was growing up, I would listen to the radio a lot. You know, I used to listen to a lot of Arctic Monkeys, Smashing Pumpkins, Guns N' Roses, Led Zeppelin, and not even just like the old school, you know, classic hip hop like Beatles and Metallica or heavy metal, but like even there were a lot of 2000s bands. Rock used to go neck and neck with hip hop. And as I was getting older, it was always competing. Hip hop completely dominated it and rock disappeared and nobody talks about it. It's gone. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. What happened? Rock doesn't, you still listen to it, but there's no new, it doesn't have any presence. When Radiohead, you know, dropped In Rainbows 2007, those were the two top competing genres. It's gone just like that. What happened? What happened, man?
While the genre
Foo Fighters
is in a free fall, deteriorating into a dark pit of pathetic gimmicks and desperate trend chasers. Fans were increasingly unhappy, but the mainstream was still eating it up. Truthfully, this corrosive climate suited Drake. As the biggest rapper in the world and a notorious trend chaser himself, he stood only to gain from the lack of quality and depth the average listener had become accustomed to. Things couldn't go on this way. Something had to be done. And the Golden Child,
he ruined it.
Knew exactly what that was.
The Golden Child.
The king is back! Oh shit! He's rapping!
This is a good beat, bro.
What the fuck the big three? Nigga, it's just big meat. Nigga, boom!
Sorry. No, don't fuck with that song.
Seriously, Kendrick?
Wow.
It's a lot of goofies with a check.
Kendrick's the best. Kendrick's the best rapper. Kendrick is I've always said Kendrick.
This guy's, he's going at Aiden right now, calling him racist for saying, it makes sense that he's a Kendrick Glazer.
My favorite.
Bully, I hate bullies. You must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it.
I'm literally uploading Drake's diss right now. How do you have a response before this even uploaded?
Kendrick, relax!
Hey, he going crazy.
Without Kendrick's whole thing here, you don't have Doechii. Doesn't exist. Anxiety. You don't. It would never have created that bubble.
Kendrick, right chill!
And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck that.
Oh,
wait.
I can't take this. This is too much.
Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe.
Also, this shows how much power streamers have. Whenever people talk about that beef, they cannot talk about it without the streamers' reactions. And every rapper took notice. Without this, you don't see all of hip-hop turn to streaming and become streamers.
Because you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery.
A rebellion, an uprising led to one of the biggest cultural events of the 2020s.
I hate this fucking outfit. I hate this outfit. I hate this outfit. I hate these jeans. I hate the way that you walk, talk. I hate the smile. I hate your, I'm not going to say I hate your height. Shout out to the Short Kings. But I hate these jeans especially, bro. This looks like something Sabrina Carpenter would wear. Why would you put these on? Fuck. I
hate you like I'm young.
And I hated that all woke people use this image as like an own. This was a woke profile picture. Man.
A rap battle in which Kendrick Lamar destroyed Drake, slaying the flag bearer of late-stage commercial trap, and finally saying what the culture was feeling out loud. Enough with the hollow, lazy, and unoriginal. We need music that's creative, deep, and inspired. Everybody had their fun.
Creative music deep. I mean, this right here is a diss at Travis. Pusha T is like, he tried to sell his album by dissing Ye and Travis dissing people. He would not have done that if he didn't see Kendrick's success. now people know that drama and beef is a good marketing tool.
Sabrina Carpenter, Jack Harlow is like fairy bread of music.
Fairy bread of music. I don't listen to Jack Harlow.
Is over, and it's time for something real.
If you say you're voting for Trump, suddenly you're a Nazi, you're Hitler, you're garbage. Enough.
They just want no Trump, no matter what, and they're willing to gaslight themselves.
Remember Dave Portnoy was like telling people that they needed to take a tour of Auschwitz, and he thought it was in Germany. He thought Auschwitz is in Poland. He was telling people to go on a tour. You don't even you need to go on that tour.
They just want no Trump, no matter what, and they're willing to gaslight themselves.
Hey, so remember all those anti-woke guys from earlier in the video? Yeah, they didn't go away. As a matter of fact, they only multiplied and grew stronger as the public sentiment shifted further and further away from social progressivism. It wasn't just a fleeting feeling. It was a burning hatred towards the status quo that required drastic change. A fire had been started, and no one was putting it out.
Fight! Looking back, was this real? Do you think that this was a real assassination attempt, or was this a ploy? Thanks for the 10. What happened to Young Don? Weird vibes. He looks possessed. Checking in on him. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know.
And no one was putting it out.
It is now official. CNN projects that Donald Trump has been elected president, defeating Vice President Kamala Harris and making a political comeback unlike any.
47th president of the United States.
The former president's comeback.
What is the sound design?
I am going to admit I am a little surprised that they won so much.
It was finally official. We were now in
Stage 5. Death.
I like the sound design.
And that's it. Here we are. It was just announced that for the first time in 35 years, hip-hop spent an entire week without a single song in the top 40 of the chart.
People don't talk enough about how Graduation was the most streamed hip-hop album of 2025. Isn't that crazy? Graduation came out in 2007. Ye is fighting cancellation. Ye is coming off of getting banned from Live Nation, Banks, Adidas, all this stuff. And an album from 2007. Almost 20 years since it dropped. Dominated hip-hop streaming. In 2025.
The biggest trap releases of the year have all flopped diabolically, and even the average Joes are bored at this point.
Rap is cool and all, but it's getting outplayed, bro. They talk about hoes, money.
It's the same topics like every single
17 bodies last night. I'm all in the head. Ain't nobody catching.
Okay, I hope you get caught soon, my brother.
We know that your body's T. We know that you have
culture.
Good poom poom. We know
That's
that
the
you
culture.
Stop playing rap for the most part, and honestly, I've come to realize it's probably the worst genre there is. Like our
Stage 5 is where the movement becomes culturally irrelevant. And
that's why I think Bully's gonna save it. We need healing music. You know, everyone's tired of the gang, op shot. Everyone's saying fuck the streets. Bully is the antidote to this. Listen to Give and Take. We need Bully. We need Bully.
We didn't know the time we was designed for. I thought I'd rearrange them on my mind for. Oh, on my mind for. This thing is getting dangerous, going blind for. We didn't know the time we was designed for. I thought I'd rearrange them on my mind for. Oh, on my mind for.
No, you just have to wait. She said, "Love don't come easy. It's a game of.
Yeah, we need Bully. Obviously, yeah, I'm not a fan of AI, but it got leaked. People are saying that there's no AI in the full version, so I hope that's true. This is saving hip hop.
Factor in the mainstream.
You're right, Round Comment. No one can replicate it.
Try to recapture an old flame, a moment that got lost in time, but the people have already moved on. The old moves don't work anymore. The shots aren't falling, and the crowd is as quiet as a church mouse. The power has been completely stripped from its previous holders and put into the hands of people who were made to feel silenced, mocked, and left out before. The culture is theirs to shape now.
The culture.
The liberal mob's lashing out at Euphoria star Sydney Sweeney, calling her racist after she posted photos from her mom's 60th birthday party.
Here we are today.
My jeans are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has great jeans.
White people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
I love this interview. This is the greatest dismantling I've seen of a woke journalist ever. This is the difference in the faces. I want to get an opportunity, so like getting a platform to like apologize. No. Everybody. This needs to be studied in media training.
Tan, genetics. I just got my color analysis back.
There is a cultural shift happening in the US. We're seeing a move away, even in these commercials that are so typically woke.
The zeitgeist showed it wasn't cool to be progressive or liberal.
When you're walking down the street late at night, guess what you're looking for?
Black people.
And you equate that with danger.
Another human I would just deport immediately.
We are just so unbelievably fed up with the ghetto ratchet behavior, entitlement, the victimhood.
Platforms no longer care about political correctness. Corporations no longer celebrate Pride Month.
Google, no change. IBM, no change. Microsoft, no change.
Or any month for that matter. It's like they never cared about anything. Wow. Interesting.
Even Starbucks roached out on the gays?
Country is taken over as the most popular genre of music.
You have been the light of the day. You are such a gift. You brought such light.
Look around you. Everything is a byproduct of what came before it. The overbearing need for social responsibility and pure morals of years past has now been replaced by a culture ready to eat up whatever seems authentic, no matter how shitty at its core. When something feels too clean, people crave mess. When everything's ironic, sincerity starts to look rebellious. Every era gives us ideas and moments that change the world as we know it. Then, we move on. The social justice movement didn't vanish, it dissolved.
You're right, the internet's been so focused on color lately. Yeah, race is, we're never gonna move on from the race subject. It comes in, the 90s was less race focused than we are today. And we act like civil rights was like, okay, everything changed then. The race subject has never been spoken about this much in the internet age than today.
It was absorbed into the culture. The language changed, the expectations changed, and the boundaries moved. And once that happens, it stops feeling like a movement at all and just becomes the new normal. The past decade of hip-hop has been liberating. The genre doesn't take itself nearly as seriously anymore. The gender norms have been broken, and artists are free to bend their voices, their images, and their identities however they want. The demand for change has been met. The movement has served its purpose.
The culture.
Death is inevitable. Death is healthy.
Nice visual.
Nothing, no sound, no movement, no era can or should stay mainstream forever. Now that the people have made their money and the vultures have moved on, it's time for a reset. It's time to go back underground and come up with something new. The Kendrick Drake beef wasn't just a rap moment. It was a reminder. Culture changes when someone chooses to change it. When people stand up and decide the old rules don't apply anymore.
You could just do things.
Every era ends the same way, with a spark, a fracture, a moment no one saw coming. And maybe, just maybe, we're closer to that moment than we think.
Great video. Yes, sir.
But you want to see these two worlds?
Yes,
this is
sir.
Ben Shapiro.
Gross. All right, guys. Long of love speech. I'm out of here for tonight. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Should be back tomorrow. I want to do an IRL tomorrow. You guys know what it is. The run continues. I'm hustling and grinding. I'm grinding and hustling. It seems like you guys like this stuff. Make sure to like and sub on YouTube. Like and subscribe. Like and sub. You know, follow me on Kick. You know, Rumble's here too, but you know, I'm not really. But yeah, and a lot more to come. I told you so. You can watch back this VOD if you're watching the VOD. At the beginning, describe where I think this is going, and just a reminder to stay unplugged. Stay unplugged this year. The mind control has never been this strong. The AI propaganda is everywhere. The Fed slop all over social media is trying to program you and get you to be outraged. Do not follow the same mistakes. Do not follow the same mistakes of COVID. I got more to cover. Join the Discord, join the Twitter community. I'm going to be, type something in Twitter.com, all right? It's been good recently. I like what you guys are posting. I like that it's more active. The community is coming back. I'm instilling that energy. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. God bless.
My daddy got a big airplane. Her mommy holds all the family on cash. A beautiful rose is standing at the corner